Hello, and welcome to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I am your headmaster, Magic Sheep, and this is Magic Academy. Welcome back. As you can see, I went ahead and we're throwing in our guest. As you can see, this is Caduceus. We're going to start off. It's going to happen very quickly.
Oh boy.
So before we get started, just note this is Caduceus Clay, or Musicaholic. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so excited, and you look fantastic.
Of course I had to dress up with these amazing creatures. Sorry, I'm not speaking words. I'm nervous. This is my first live.
Hey, welcome, and
we're happy to have you.
I know, yeah.
So many.
Hi, welcome to Magic Sheep. I overdo everything. But yes, we're back for episode 10 of Magic Academy, and I'm so excited to have everyone here. Quick note before we get started, Caduceus Clay is joining us. For note, this is not Caduceus Clay Talison's character. This is a retconned Caduceus, as you could see, very much different look. So just as note for those who may or may not be familiar with Critical Role lore. With that,
yeah, no, very different.
Let's head into our sponsorships and announcements. First of all, again, thank you so much, Trinity Adventures, for getting us all together and inspiring us all. You are the reason we are here. We had a holiday festival the last few days on their channel, and it was absolutely phenomenally done. You can join their Discord down below and come hang out with us. We do have a whole bunch of D&D folks who like to play tables, run tables, including our wonderful and beautiful Tipsy Tiger, or Nedae, who runs Romithra, a wonderfully inspired table. With that in mind, let's run over to Tipsy. If you could go ahead and run through Discord events.
absolutely. So another week comes to the mountaintop and Mountain Shade Village, and thank you to our sponsor, Trinity Adventures. So I am in the wrong server. I looked at the events and went, those aren't the events. Those sure aren't the events. Live, everybody. Churney is streaming every single day until December 25th. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are their usual 8 o'clock Central to 2 o'clock Central schedule. But on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, we'll be streaming from 12 o'clock until about 2 or 2:30 Central Time. So that being said, tomorrow is a normal stream day. They will be streaming tomorrow at 8 o'clock Central, and then those various times throughout the rest of the week. Also tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central, yours truly will be streaming for date night with the Tipsy Tiger in the Mountain Shade Village Discord. Like Magic said, it is down below. This is very much an 18 plus stream, and we yell a lot about people getting out. It's great. I'll be playing some more Boyfriend Dungeon if you want to swing by. And then finally, the last stream of the week besides Journeys on Saturday, December 10th at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Our very own Leaked Prism will be continuing to stream Dark Souls, which has been a fabulous time. And for those of you who are wondering, unfortunately, our player Leaf will not be joining us tonight. Please keep him in your thoughts. He's okay, just needs some love. If you can send some love his way. Back to you, Magic Daddy!
Magic Daddy! Sorry, I had to say that.
You have to, it's
Please,
contagious.
Magic Daddy, take us on an adventure.
Please, Magic Daddy, I want to go on an
Daddy,
adventure!
It's the way to get initiated in this group.
You have to just say,
Yes.
please, Magic Daddy, over and over again.
I've done it way too many times already off camera. He's annoyed with it by now.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
Exactly as it should be.
Oh boy.
We're off to
Magic Daddy is having TikTok technical difficulties.
How dare he? Also,
Obviously.
how dare you?
Okay.
Magic, if you need a recap, I can do the recap.
Do you want me to send you the script?
Yes, send me the script. Let's go.
I will send this to
Oh,
you.
Where are you sending it to me?
Personal DM.
Private message? Personal DM. Okay. Watch as my eyes go over to the Discord. Right.
Oh yeah, no, I have my other screen here, and I'm like,
Ooh, guys, I have a full script here. It's
I came
delightful.
prepared this time.
You came prepared. So session 9 was filled with a night of gambling, love, and a new city. At first, we saw our players head into the casino for a night of gambling. We went to the lizard racing first, where Morsella shapeshifted into a lizard and joined the racing. Aided by Damaros and Leaf with some subtle magic, Morsella won the lizard race by a long shot. After the race, Morsella requested to help to keep the jersey with the number 4 on it, which Damaros and Nedae tried to help acquire, but it came off slightly aggressively. The lizard racer allowed Morsella to keep the jersey with the promise of coming back to race again. Next, we went to play a game of cards. As we continued into the night, Aloysia's generosity kept our glasses full of ale. Peter walked up to the card table and made a joke about a deck of many things and stumbled into finding a brothel underneath the casino's face value. Damaros and Nedae played a game of cards, and Damaros won the whole table, taking a large lump sum back. But when losing, they saw that one of the players, when losing, took it really hard. They admit to being part of a secret network of spies and accidentally killing a family to take money. The family spun their own traps when they realized they were being stolen from, and from there, Nedae told them to leave town and never come back. Oh, I think a wise choice. Shortly after, 2 of the brothel's employees came over to Peter, and Peter had to handle these people rubbing all over him. The casino was getting less and less clothed as the night went on, and after helping Peter get out of his situation, a small gnome came over and yelled at us for wasting the brothel's time, demanding money for the wasting time. I think you ended up paying her like 10 gold or something.
Something like that.
As the night went on, Nedae's drinking led them to go find Ao. During a conversation with Peter, Peter admitted they might love the color blue, and we're just going to leave it at that.
Nedae admitted they might love the color blue.
Nedae admitted that she might love the color blue. She's also polyamorous, so there you go. Peter almost got robbed, but was able to get past it. On his way back to the casino. Nedae headed to the next district and met with Ao, where they had a very close and intimate date and learned about each other. After Nedae spent the night with Ao, the scene went back to Leaf, Damaros, Morsella, and Peter, who went for the second round of lizard racing and took home a little more gold. However, upon waking up, Peter found a note from a certain C. Clay talking about a Fey war that they were involved in. Rushing to Morsella, they tried to remember what the note means, but had no recollection of it, also having to make Constitution saving throws as they had to try to remember this. Damaros received a letter from the Vermilion requesting them to look at a ghost situation. Everyone else caught up to Nedae, who spent the night with Ao. Leaf secretly cast Zone of Truth on the party, which led to another tense situation where we almost got into a fight with the rivals. And also, I think it resulted in possibly a triad. We hope it works out. I believe
Something
it's
happened there.
Maggie, Irvin, and Glissariad. We're hoping
Oh,
for the
that's
best
right.
for them.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Look, my polyam heart sings for this, truly.
Oh, magic, the tangled web you weave.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I have to keep track of all of it. That's the worst part.
We went to the Sigil district where we learned about the area, and Peter dropped off a letter to his dad and saw that the letter turned into dark wisps of smoke, which helped them know that their letter was going to get there because of Auruns. After we tried to get some teleportation tablets, but we learned we had to be part of the Allegiance of All Sight, and nothing awkward happened with Damaros trying to flirt at all. We went ahead and met Morsella at the shrine to the Wild Mother, and when investigating the site, Morsella received a small vision from their time in the Feywild, and the session ended with another message from C. Clay. Frustrated that we were not at the coordinates provided, Caduceus Clay admitted that they were there and wanted to meet. So that is where we are now. Thank you, Magic Daddy, for letting me riff on the script.
No, it was great. That was
The
a
man's
script.
been out of the game for 20 years.
I'm gonna try to flirt. What is flirting again?
Don't worry, it's okay. You're very handsome. You'll get them next time.
Peter, I
There'll be
can't take
another
you serious
chance.
with blue hands.
There'll be
Listen,
another chance.
I had to.
Don't worry.
I just dyed
Peter
my
is
hair.
blue. How can you not take Peter Blue with blue hands?
I'm slowly turning blue to be more in character.
I'm okay with this. It's
Oh my
wonderful.
gosh. I don't know why, but the song Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Da is playing in my mind.
Same.
Thank you for
Yeah,
the
it should
earworm
be.
music.
I know, my name's musicaholic. It's sorry. Move on. Out of character.
I believe we were still when we left off. We were in fact still on the line.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, yes.
Correct.
You were on the line with Caduceus.
So
Yes, you
right
are.
before we left off, we heard a stranger in Peter's ear, frustrated that they weren't at the coordinates that they were provided. As they said they were frustrated, we see this beautiful portal open up in the middle of the square. It's ring around the ring around the rosy. It's the ring around the portal. The ring around the portal has this glassed kaleidoscopic feel to it, as light kind of starts shining on the ground and a disco-like lights kind of pattern the ground, and a swirl of almost every color you can imagine appears. From out of this portal, we see our guest, Caduceus Clay.
She, Caduceus Clay, she, her pronouns, steps through the portal, frustrated look, and just, I have to do everything around here all the time, don't I? It's just, give me a moment. Whew. It's just kind of taking a breath. You see peering through the portal as they come out. They are, in fact, an Eladrin elf in the summer of season, with vines and leaves covered around their top body, more of like greenish leather pants at the bottom, wrapped around in some vines on one leg. As you can see, very auburn hair and flowers and leaves all around, very tall pointed ears. And if you look very closely, they have rainbow irises swirling in color.
Nedae I just take a moment.
Are you the person I was just speaking to?
You're Peter. Yes, that's me. That's me.
Yes, hello,
That's
I am
it.
Peter. It's good to meet you. Or I suppose we have already met, and the Feywild. Listen, planar travel can kind of mess with a guy's memory, so forgive me that I don't know you.
Yeah, no, it happens it can happen when coming out to the Feywild, but so you really don't remember.
Can I make a check? Can I roll
Never tell me what you
something?
want to make a check. Tell me what you want to look for.
May I attempt to remember this person?
Okay, make me a history check. Or
While you
a
do that, I think-
perception.
Go ahead.
History or perception, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Probably gonna go with perception, because history is intelligence, right?
History,
And perception is wisdom.
yeah.
Yeah, let's go perception. I think.
I think while Peter is doing that, Caduceus will try to. She starts looking around and be like, Morsella? Where's Morsella? And
Down
not
here.
even.
Still down here.
Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
That's a 14.
With the 14, they feel familiar, but you can't quite place what. Not quite yet.
So this is the person that you have been speaking to.
Yes.
And you know them from before. Caduceus, was it?
Yes, pleasure to meet you, Caduceus Clay, and she extends a hand out.
Nedae takes it and says, Nedae Zauiryn, travel companions. I've known Morsella for about 5 years, and everyone else for significantly less than that. This is Damaros, and this is Leaf.
Just looks around at the others. It's just, hello, nice to meet you all. Yes, just, sorry, don't have much time here, but, yes,
What do you mean you don't have much time here?
Realizing Caduceus let that slip out, it's like, never mind, don't worry about it. You know what? Actually, a perfect time. Magic Daddy, would this be an appropriate time to give them what I have?
Yeah.
Or do I? Okay. All right, cool. So then Caduceus reaches into their personals, imagine like a big long bag, and pulls out a gift for you. And do I need to read out what it is that you gave me, or do you want me to?
So as Caduceus reaches out their hand, you see a small trinket in their hand. It has a small glimmer, but it has a very deathly hollowed look. It's like a skull attached to a chain. If Leaf was here, and Damaros would probably know that this is some type of trinket that could be added to a weapon to modify it magically.
Ooh.
Ooh, very good to know.
So,
How, would anyone be able to tell, like, looking at it, in what way it modifies?
Caduceus can tell you.
Yes. Yeah. So, it's been so long. I'm just trying to recollect myself in a while. But yeah, I did want to give you this. It should add bonus to. Sorry, I'm going to DM mode and just like looking at the things like, instead of being a character. It's like, sorry. Okay. This should help with attack and damage that you do, and it can. Sorry, I'm reading what it says so I can do this in character. Give extra damage to whoever you're fighting with, I guess, and they would again have a hard time hitting you if you hit them with this, which in D&D lingo means they would have disadvantage on saving throws and stuff.
whoa.
Oh, cool.
So I look at it, at this charm, and I say, was this Peter's from when you knew him before?
DM, do I know that, or is this?
No, it's just a gift that you brought.
No, it's just sorry, it's I've had a hard time trying to find you both, and this is not the reunion that I was hoping for, but I figured this might help, especially with what's going on.
Peter's a little lost for words, so I guess he'll take the trinket and he'll look at Morsella and he'll be like, "Which do you want?"
I don't hit anything.
Oh, you don't.
I do the. And then
yes.
the scratchy. I
know.
know.
Yes.
Morcella's still
you
rocking
do
the
that.
honkin' migraine, so.
Yes. Thank you. What do you know about what is going on?
Well, now that you have that trinket, it's good. That'll be helpful for you, but to get to the short point, I need your help. I need help finding something to just remind me. You don't know me, but you know of our past. I'm just trying to wrap my head around of what you know, given the whole Feywild.
You are very familiar. I got your letter, and we did some research about this war in the Fae, and apparently we have come to the conclusion that Morsella and I are like day and night or something like this. There's a lot going on right now, and my brain is a little jumbled. And Peter's 100% just says that.
Okay. I'm
Things are a little
sorry.
jumbled right now.
Okay. I don't mean to trouble you. It's just, yes, there's a war going on, and you and me and Morsella have been in that time, but there's something here in this realm that might help with that war, but I can't do it alone. I need help, and I think you and Morsella and maybe the rest of your party can offer aid regarding this. Please.
Let's start then with what's going on.
Okay. All right, Magic Daddy, I'm gonna need some help with some backstory. I'm trying to remember everything.
You're doing great.
You riffed. I got your back.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. I don't know why I'm blanking all this right now. I think Caduceus is so overwhelmed that she has found who she's looking for, but it's just doesn't really know what to say because of troubled times and I mean, if anybody else wants to roll insight on Caduceus of what she's feeling right now,
I'll roll an insight. I will hands down. I'm always down for an insight. That's a nat 20 on insight.
I can't promise I'll get anywhere with insight.
Jay doesn't know this person at all.
That's another 14. Apparently I can only roll 14s on you.
That's a total of 23, by the way, with the nat 20.
Also 23.
Yay!
Nice.
I will say you probably, because Demro shared the book with you.
Yes,
that may be why it helps you. Because, for your knowledge, Music, Damros held the book and was showing me the pictures of what was going on because we could do it without receiving this, like, possible psychic damage. So what do I know with a nat?
Well, this is insight regarding Caduceus. I think, Peter, you know, Caduceus, this is not a person they remember, but they have the troubled look on their face as if there's something's wrong, don't know how to approach. I think Damros and Nedae, you would see the slimmer behind their rainbow eyes, they slightly go like a sad blue, like a deep blue, like for the quickest bit, as if to emit the emotions of feeling guilt and concern and sadness for what they might say next, but then it flashes back to the rainbow irises circling around.
I think Nedae, in classic party mom fashion, I step forward and I say, it has been a very emotional few days. We are also dealing with quite a bit, so please take your time. You know, we wish to assist you in any way we can. So what is going on and how can we help you? What is here on this plane that we can get for you?
Yes, well, the reason I'm here is there is a item of sorts that could help aid in the war currently back in the Feywild. Does the name Dispelling Sunflower mean anything to you all?
Can I roll a history check to see the name is
you can either roll history or arcana or religion. Different information will get you different stuff.
I'll do history.
I'm proficient in religion.
History and religion are the same modifier for me, so let's see how I do. Much worse than the last one. That's a 10 on history for Nedae, which makes sense.
Okay. Peter, what did you roll?
I got a 7 on religion.
Okay.
I get a rock.
Damrose?
22 Arcana.
22 Arcana. Okay. So, Peter, you try to remember some of this Dispelling Sunflower and the religion, and nothing's coming to your head. You get a bunch of imagery of kind of halos, and you're not quite sure if it's like maybe insinuating something else or if it's referencing a larger picture. It's just very hazy. Nedae, with that 10 in history.
Yes, history check.
You don't recall anything about a sunflower in history.
Is it a flower?
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
a flower.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
It's an actual flower.
It's the literal is it a sunflower that dispels things?
It's supposed to be something that should help aid with ending the war. All I really know, from what I've been told, is regarding it. In the guided tomb behind a door, only one with the power of dark and light can open.
My head just whips.
Damaros, with your high arcana check, you recall in very old witchcraft textbooks using a sunflower as sunflower petals to remove curses and show true sight.
Ooh.
Morsella, hand up.
Well, so I rolled for history.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got a dirty 20 because I got a 17 plus 3. My mushroom.
You do not recall any information of a dispelling sunflower on the material plane's history. The fact that it's here on the material plane is sus.
Fair enough.
I'm a millennial DM.
I'm not a DM. I'm a millennial.
You do, though, however, have a slight pain. That similar type of pain when you do try to remember anything from your time in the domain of light and life and death.
Well,
That's why I'm covered in these veins, guys. This is my brain power.
I look at Caduceus and I say, well, you mentioned light and dark, and we do seem to have a connection. Are they, in fact, light and dark? Are they night and day?
You're just out of character. You're referring to Morsella and Peter, right?
I am, yes.
Caduceus looks to Morsella and Peter and probably looks a little bit more at Morsella and then says, it's my conclusion, possibly. It's the only logical conclusion I can think of. So, I need your help to get it, but I realized you don't maybe want to help someone that you don't even remember. I want to help you.
I remember you.
You remember me?
Vaguely, but yes. Before I came down, I spoke to the Wild Mother and just requested her guidance. I'm so confused and lost, and nothing's making sense right now. But she showed the three of us on a battlefield together, and that's all I got right now. But I do remember you, and I remember that we were on the same side.
Any friend of my friends is a friend of mine.
Well, I will say that's very comforting to hear. Yes, we were on the battlefield together regarding this war to put an end to something that should have been resolved a long time ago, but these domains, real quick, out of character, they don't know anything about my domain or any kind of domain, right? Or has there been any mention of domain? No? Okay.
Well, we've heard
No,
of the
every time
domain
we
of...
try.
Yeah, we've heard of the domain of life and death. That is the domain that we have heard of, that was referred to in, everything we've seen before.
And
So
Dad
far,
probably knows generic information with his.
yeah, so
book
far,
list.
they know of the domain of life and death. They know that there's a war. They know that they are somehow night and day, or at least called that. and Morsella had a vision of the domain of light and day and got the description of the kaleidoscopic fields and the crystal castle sitting in the middle.
Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, not to add more truth to your visions and whatnot, but I come from the domain of life and death, and I'm very much involved in that. And a way to try to end this war, I have heard to find this sterling sunflower. But and Caduceus doesn't know where it is, right? Just that it's somewhere in this other plane.
I'm
trying to remember my information.
Yeah, no. You said you know that it's in the guided tomb behind a door. Only one with the power of dark and light can open.
And light. That's all I know.
The guided tomb. Is there anything around here?
The material plane is pretty big. That's a lot of places.
You guys do have a map of the town, and you know that there's a place called the Guided District.
So something in the Guided District. If there's a tomb in the Guided District, maybe that's the way to go.
Something like a tomb.
May I look at the map, please? And I hold out for whoever has the map. I don't remember who it was. It's floating nebulously through the party.
I feel like it's you that has the map.
Yeah,
never mind. Can I have the map? Thank you, me. I think I go, may I have the map? And then, you know that awkward moment where you have like your glasses on your head and you say, where are my glasses? Okay, may I have the map? I have the map. And I unroll it. Is there anything marked magic on the map that in the guided district that would indicate some kind of tomb?
On the map that you have, no, there currently is not.
Okay. I recommend that we start there. If
I think that's a good idea.
If time is of the essence, as it seems to be, from what you're telling us, Caduceus, and we can talk on the way. I know that, and I think, Morsella, if you want to, can you roll an insight check on the day real quick?
Oh no. Oh no. This is what I think it is.
Can Peter roll an insight check on the day?
Anyone can roll an insight check on the day.
I think Peter gets to roll an insight check on the day for this one.
I'm gonna roll insight as well.
Go for it.
I have very good deception, I'm just warning you.
Excellent.
That's an 11.
That's a nat 20 plus 5 for a 25.
All these nat 20 insights.
Well, I mean, I had a 5, but I have a plus 8 to insight, so that's a 13.
Amazing. What did you get, Morsella? Huh?
Nat 20 plus 6.
Oh, that makes sense.
Excellent.
So, Peter, Nedae is putting on a brave face, and you don't know why. Caduceus, there is no hard feelings, but you do feel that Nedae is a little protective of something right now. Damaros, Nedae is worried about Caduceus's presence, and Morsella, you 100% know it's because you are Nedae's best friend, and she doesn't want you to forget about them, and they're very worried about this. And like, I think eyes on the prize, like, we should go, and I just start walking.
Make a move.
Is she all right?
No.
Well, so I mean, you have to understand. I don't remember much.
I'm looking down at you.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Yeah. So just for context, for those of you that are either new to the stream or don't remember, Morsella is 2 feet 4 inches tall on a good day.
Yep.
On a good day.
And
so she's and plodding along quite quickly at this point, like not flying, but we're walking today. But so anyway, so you have to remember, she doesn't. I don't remember much, so most of my memories are of Nedae. Not only to have you come back, but to understand that I have lost all memory of who you are. There is fear, that something will happen and maybe I'll forget them too. We're gonna leave out the other part that I will die eventually.
Do you say that out loud?
No, but I want Tipsy to know that. We're just gonna leave that part out.
Yeah, very, very much the vibe you're getting with your nat 20s is Nedae just is like the whole like I don't want to be forgotten either, and also Morsella was like the only person that I had after I lost everyone else. So it's like, okay, I think this person is cool.
As we
Honestly,
start,
I thought it was something completely different, but no, go ahead.
as we start walking along, Damaros will message Nedae and be like, "Do we trust what's being said to us?"
I message you back, mechanically thinking back on that nat 20 insight, and I say, I'm getting a pretty good read on her, and I think what she's saying is true, and I certainly don't think she would have gone through all the time and effort, especially with the emotion she's having. I think we can trust her, and you know, if worst comes to worst, I can Eldritch Blast.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? I see you pointing at each other a whole bunch.
Oh, we're just doing finger guns. Don't worry about it. I messaged
Peter makes
Magic
no
Daddy?
insight check and walks away.
Magic Daddy?
Could you see his hand up? What's
Could I
up?
get an insight to see if I can understand that is a message she is using?
Roll me perception.
Perception. Okay.
Peter, you have a message?
No, they're just pointing at each other.
I see.
I love the
that's
somatic
cool.
component of message.
That's an 11 plus an 8, so 19.
Yeah, you notice as you kind of start walking off to the other district, you see them kind of just like as if they're having an internal conversation. You could probably assume they're not really hiding very well. It's like they've gotten comfortable talking.
I would
to each
like to
other's
point
heads.
out that Dad is always hiding his somatic behind his books.
Nedae is not. That's how she saw it.
Yeah, but
Not to be that guy, but you probably should start having to roll sleight of hand for that every time.
Yeah, I think
Nedae wouldn't have to point back to answer Dad unless Nedae sent a new message.
I would say
I think with
Nedae-
how many words you probably. I think with how many words you probably would have had to.
I think that Nedae definitely at least sent one back that was individual, because Nedae never gets all of their thoughts out in just one text, basically. Basically the paragraph, wait a couple seconds, next paragraph, you know.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I 100% gave you away.
Yeah. So
Killing me,
I get
Nedae.
the sense- so I get the sense that they're talking behind my back. It's probably a message.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's behind your back. It's more in front of you. But no, I think I actually
That doesn't make it better.
because I would say that
Yeah.
I'm smart enough to know what it kind of looks like to someone experienced. So I messaged Caduceus. I just point over my shoulder and I go, "Hey, looping you in. We're not trying to hide anything from you. We just want to make sure you're cool."
Caduceus would message back to you. Let's see, what would Caduceus say? I understand that you might not trust me, since I apparently am brand new to you all. But we have in a way entered in a contract, and I wouldn't go back on my word.
I messaged
And-
Morsella. Did Peter sign a contract with a Fae?
And I'm just gonna like slam on the brakes, short slam, and then turn around. So, wow, it sounds really loud in these little tiny earbuds when I do that. Oh my god, that was so jarring. So, all right, well, no, Peter didn't sign a contract. Not exactly. But your pretty shiny new object is a contract.
With this
I don't
information,
know.
Oh, Peter should have fucking thought of that. Actually, no, he should. It's better he.
Yeah,
It makes sense that he didn't, but like also his dad is an Eladrin. Like he's
That makes sense.
familiar with Fae shit.
I think at this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say because I just realized I slipped that out. And now people are being suspicious as hell of Caduceus. I think I would have messaged you back in the day because I have that cantrip as well. I would message you that like, okay, I admit that maybe offering a shiny thing was probably not a good thing, but I'm sorry, I'm desperate.
I messaged.
Can I pull everybody off into an alley?
Yeah, I think we got into a huddle. I think
None of you are including him in the loop, and he's just merrily walking along to the next district. Like, turns out these aren't my first friends. I've had other friends. This is really exciting.
I would just like to start tapping everybody and like shuffle them into a quieter corner so I can explain what's going on.
Nedae, hands up.
Oh my god, I think I started something. Oh god,
no, it's great. It's fabulous. This is just one. I literally had the same thought as you, which was like, hang on, group up. Like, and I just say, I think I look at Morsella and Caduceus and Peter and Damaros and Leaf, who is there, and I just say, look, here's the situation. I'm going to trust you because you know my friends. You did offer my friend a shiny thing, which sort of binds us to this anyway. Peter, you accepted the shiny thing and it made a promise.
Ah, shit, I should have seen that coming.
You really should have. I'm so disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed in myself. I'm still very willing. I want to help you. You are clearly someone who is familiar to me, and clearly there is something that is going on here, and I want to know more about this time that I cannot remember, because it's crazy that I cannot remember.
I was doing the puppy dog. I was like,
so,
oh my god.
You know, I mean, I hold up the little shiny and I say, I'm gonna follow through, so it's not like it's that big of a deal if I enter this contract, because I'm going to follow through in the result.
I look at Caduceus and say, I mean, I wouldn't have minded a shiny thing, but I am gonna help anyway.
Yeah, I guess I didn't know, okay? I know that it's been a while, and I'm not trying to steal you away from others. It's just...
I look at Morsella with a look of pure, did you, what? Like the look on my face is pure, what did you say to her?
I'm just excited because I thought that this group was the first time that I had ever had friends, and it turns out I had a friend like even before this, and that's really crazy to me because for some reason people just don't like me. So I'm excited.
Who doesn't like you?
Can I beat them up?
Who doesn't like you?
Can I beat them up?
Well,
Caduceus, you want to beat up people who don't like Peter with me?
There's a lot of people who think there's a lot of people who think that like tieflings are evil and whatnot. Damaros, you know what I'm talking about. We get the bad rap. And then there's the people who are like, oh, your mom is like the only good demon lord. What a fucking joke. And I'm like, you don't understand. She's really cool. She's not the most affectionate, but she sure is kind of cool.
Caduceus slides her head down to her scimitar, gripping the handle.
Don't really like me.
Nedae has a glowing eldritch blast and looks over at Morsella.
Oh yeah, Morsella wants something.
What? So wait, why are we trying to fight each other? Oh, because Peter didn't have friends.
No, we're gonna beat up people who are mean to Peter. Caduceus and I have found our first point of friendship. We need to have this.
Okay, now I'm on board. Okay, but anyway, I would like to know, I don't know what the term was you were requesting that we use if we want to do a roll of a thing. But the comment about stealing away children or stealing away people. Can I do a thing to see if I get any more memory back? Because that's a thing. Or am I going to get another pang in my brain?
Depends on what you roll.
Am I gonna get another pain in my brain?
Roll a flat d20. What are you looking for again? Just any memory?
I don't know. Some sort of memory of how I even got to the Feywild.
Okay.
Shit gonna get weird. No, I'm so scared all of a sudden.
Oh no, don't be scared, Morsella. Don't be scared.
I just got scared.
I turned to Caduceus and I'm like, so when I first went to the Feywild, my intention was to visit my grandmother, who is in the Spring Court. Did I do that?
DM, do I remember Peter doing that?
Did he?
DM, did I visit my grandmother? Because that was the purpose of Peter going to the Feywild. Did I ever make it to Grandma in the spring court, or did I just go straight to the summer court and join a war?
They go straight to war.
Caduceus.
Yes.
I mean,
Caduceus was able to remember.
Correct.
Caduceus is able to remember that Peter did go to the spring court for Grandmama, and life in the Fae is a little tricky, and so a few portals went by. They stumbled across the summer court, which is where Peter and Morsella had met. And Peter spent some time going back and forth for a while. Caduceus would have recalled the memory of Morsella telling about how Peter met. Morsella was fixing, at the time when the war had started a little bit, Morsella was fixing a shrine that was covered in vines and dirty mushrooms, and they were cleaning the mushrooms when you popped out of a portal next to them, and you offered to help, and that's how you two met each other.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Of course, I say all this to them.
Oh, good. I'm glad I got.
Grandma. Yes, you did.
Okay,
and then
good.
you met Morsella while cleaning the shrine, and then somehow I popped in the portal and met you all there, and that's how we bonded, actually. Though I can't say how often you spent with Grandmama. If that's you call her Grandmama? I'm trying to remember exactly.
I call her grandmother.
Grandmother, okay.
I am a little bit formal in the way that I address my family. I now realize.
Gotcha. Yes, right. Sorry. Wow, it's been so long. But
mother,
father,
grandmother.
Yes. But I mean, I'm mainly in the summer. Oh, I'm in the summer. Wait, hold on, DM. I'm trying to remember. I'm in the summer court. Yeah. No, never mind.
Yes.
Never mind. Scratch that. I'm in the right now. I'm in the summer court and helping out with Queen Titania and all of her ongoings and stuff like that.
Queen Titania is real?
Yes.
Yes, she's very real.
Nedae does not know very much about the Feywild, so mind kind of blown right now. Well, shall we proceed to the guided district then, see if we can find this tomb?
No, you're right. I don't have much time. Let's just focus on the task at hand, and I'll try not to confuse you more as I go along with everyone. Leaf, are you doing okay? Just looking up Leaf is just like
Whatever.
This stuff isn't his crap. He's not into this at all.
He just shrugs and is along for the ride.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Starts playing his yarding. We miss you.
That's
So-
just a lovely tune, Leaf. I like that.
At this point, you have kind of realized you stumbled into the guided district. It goes from this very rowdy, dirty streets to this very clean-cut stone. Like every stone is cut with purpose. And as you step deeper and deeper into the guided district, you see a lot of different people wearing robes and huddling towards different churches and temples. As you kind of take a stroll through, you notice a few things. You see a well at the heart of the district. It has a little bit of a concave stone courtyard. And you see these alabaster tiles spiraling down to the center of the plaza, ending at this well. The deep blue bricks are speckled with silver, representing the night sky. As you kind of look over, you're able to see about 200 feet high a series of tombs carved into the cliffs. You see reliefs depicting the most important deeds of the tomb's occupants adorning the spaces between the stone slabs. At sunset, crystal braziers would hang throughout the necropolis, casting and fading a light. You're able to see some of the tunes picturing a moon on one side all the way to a sun on the right side. As you keep going, you see the mosaic of 3 open eyes framed in cobalt blue crowns to an entrance of a temple. Nedae, you would know this to be a library of the Cobalt Soul.
Can I make some kind of check to see if I remember anything?
You know it is. You feel it.
No, I mean, do I remember anything from that specific?
Roll me a flat d20. And the last thing you're able to see on the far western side is an octagonal tower that juts out of the ground at a slightly crooked angle. And before 13. I let you guys explore, Morsella, I forgot, you rolled to remember, and you rolled a 17. With a 17, you are able to recall, by looking at Caduceus's face, you're able to remember some of those times in the Fae. You get visions working closely with Caduceus night and day. Not the night and day, but night and day. And you see scrolls abound as you're kind of writing through a bunch of documents. At one point, you see an archfey, and you remember that this is Archfey Morathania, who was the ruler of the court that you came from. And you get this feeling of helping Caduceus consult and be a person to speak to in the Archfey's time of need. Nedae, with a 13, you get flashes, but not deep memories, of time spent with books and scrolls and documentation of history. And you see a brief image of a man. Where would you guys like to go?
Well, I'm immediately drawn to the Cobalt Soul, but I kind of like apologetically look at Caduceus and I say, you said you're in a hurry, or?
Yes, I'm in quite a hurry to find this artifact. DM, you said something about the sun and the moon. Like, is it just like a statue, or is it like places that they can like stand underneath or things like that?
You look over towards the necropolis where there's a bunch of these stone slabs, and you see a stone slab with a large moon sitting on it, and you kind of see this like arch doorway leading into a mausoleum, and on the right hand another slab with a sun symbol on it.
Okay, Peter.
Would it be possible for us to get the riddle in the green room, the darkness and light unlock whatever thing?
Yeah, let me find it again.
Sorry, my brain, I cannot remember.
So we see this tomb, this mausoleum, which I'm assuming is the guided tomb that we were told about. And so if we're in a hurry, my instinct would be to beeline it to there, basically.
It's in green room.
If that's all right with you all.
Magic Daddy, will we get an opportunity to come back here?
This is your guys' campaign. If you guys come back, that's up to you. I am just a facilitator.
So
please, we have to come back. It's a library.
Yeah, we have to come back.
Daddy needs to come back.
We have to come back. It's a past life.
So there is a door to a mausoleum, and then what was the other thing?
You see a large octagonal tower jutting out of the ground at a slightly crooked angle. You see this library of the Cobalt Soul, and you see this big, large well in the center of the guided district.
And the octagonal tower is that separate from the mausoleum, or is that the
most? It's kind of off to the side.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think while we're deciding where to go, and I'm assuming we all kind of see the mausoleum, but I want to venture over to the well and just take a look because we're a Journey Adventure sponsored stream. I want to look at the well.
Sending all these whispers and secrets.
I think the best course of action would be to just go straight to the mausoleum.
Meanwhile, Nedae, I'm just walking towards the well. This is interesting.
Nedae, as you walk down the courtyard and your feet hit the deep blue bricks, you see that the well in the center is not dedicated to a deity, and is instead a public space for anyone in Ank'Harel who seeks spiritual guidance. On many occasions, individuals have been lowered into the well, away from the bright lights and bustle of the city to calm their thoughts and commune with the divine. They would emerge later with a renewed purpose.
I make a mental note of this because I'm gonna come back here and go back to the party.
Yes, we should go straight into the mausoleum if we do not have much time.
Yeah, so sorry, backtracking. 2 arches or doorways, one is moon, one is sun. I know I'm repeating myself, but...
It's good for us to hear.
As you guys get closer to this mausoleum, you guys would see this beautiful painting across this mausoleum. You see 2 stone slabs, one on the left and one on the right. The one on the left has this beautiful starry night with a big moon, and it almost seems as if the moon is kind of popping off of the slab just a little bit, an iridescent light kind of coming off of it. And the stone slab, the painting goes up and onto the mausoleum and kind of back down onto the right stone slab, where you see a picture of a bright sun over warriors fighting on an open field. And again, that sun kind of popping out just a little bit with a yellow iridescence. And as they kind of converge up towards the top of the mausoleum, you see a bright yellow ray with a dark centered symbol in front of the doors.
Unless anybody has anything. This could be just tomfoolery, but I'm going to try this. Peter, Morsella, do you mind if I don't know how to explain this. Morsella, could you go toward that sun? And Peter, maybe towards the moon?
Sure, yes.
Okay.
I do this.
I do the thing.
I do the thing.
I do this.
I do this. I don't know.
As you head towards the 2 stone slabs next to the mausoleum, the symbols start to glow just a little bit more.
I touch the moon.
As you touch it, light shoots up towards the center, and you see that symbol at the top of the mausoleum, a green stem, start to shine bright, and half of the yellow petals of what now looks to be a sunflower appearing above the mausoleum.
Yes.
I look over at Morsella, eyes, his bright yellow eyes just wide.
Yeah, do I recognize that, Magic Daddy? Do I?
It looks like
Does it look like
half of a sunflower.
Okay, I think it's working. Morsella, could you with the sun, please?
Yep, I would go ahead and touch it.
Morsella, as your hand touches, the other half streaks across the top of the mausoleum, and the stem of the sunflower goes down the center of the door to the mausoleum, and the doors open ever so slightly.
Oh God!
This is the second time I have helped magically open the door. This is crazy.
And you didn't need your magic necklace to do it. I'm proud of you.
Listen, the magic necklace isn't for me. It's for finding the guy.
It's for finding Alexian. And I give you a playful nudge.
That is a world-saving matter. That is not anything else.
Nothing besides a world-saving matter.
There is there's a person that we are trying to save. That's like a whole other thing. They might be connected to this. Who knows? I certainly don't.
I messaged
everything
Caduceus.
is very confusing.
Yeah. I messaged Caduceus in like this pure I want to become friends with this person and go, he has a crush. And that's the message.
I messaged back because I could see Peter being very like, I did this and all that, and kind of like the over-exaggerating things. I could probably put 2 and 2 together. What's going on?
Yeah, I think if you've spent any time with Peter at all, you know that he's an open little book. You don't need to roll insight checks on him because he's not. He doesn't have the type of mind that's like, I must hide all my emotions.
No one can know.
Oh, no.
He listens to MCR and cries every time.
I messaged Nedae. I'm like, no, trust me, I've seen that look before. I can understand. I've seen that look before.
And I go to Morsella and I kind of put my hand on Morsella's back and I say, you did it. Are you ready?
Yep.
I think we're gonna follow you, Caduceus, if you're ready to go in there.
Yeah, thank you. Just I guess, I don't know what's in there, but be prepared, and I thank you for getting me this far. And Peter, Morsella, it's so good to see you again. It really is. And she turns and walks forward.
If I could remember, I'm sure it would. If I could remember, I would probably say that it is very good to see you as well. And even without remembering, you seem nice.
I think
that means.
No, sorry. Please, I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I have a habit of like responding back to like, oh. Caduceus is kind of revealing more of her feelings. Like, it means a lot. Thank you. And you two are more powerful than you realize. Maybe you'll find out later on, but progressing forward for right now.
All right. Maza Liam time.
Yes, exactly.
Peter wonders in his head how much does this person know about him.
and what's the? Is there a marching order that we got to go in?
You tell me, what are you guys going in?
I think I'm gonna follow pretty close behind
Depends
Caduceus.
on the width of the door.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably
How wide are we looking?
2 at a time.
Peter, if you want to walk with Caduceus, I would probably, or Morsella, one of the two of you, I would probably follow right behind the first two.
I messaged Nedae, stay with Morsella. She knows you more. It'd be best if she actually has someone that she knows and remembers.
Dad and Leaf can bring up the back.
I basically messaged you back with the equivalent of like a sad face emoji, but like a noise. I don't know what that would be. Just like, oh.
You just get a mental image of a little yellow circle with a face on it.
God damn it. All right, so
that is quite different than what I normally get, but we'll go with that.
How did Nedae know this? Nosebleeds. So I think the order is Caduceus and Peter, Morsella and Nedae, Damaros and Leaf.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for Magic Daddy to go, and then you roll initiative.
I know, that's what I'm waiting for too.
Yep.
I know Magic Daddy's got stuff up his sleeve. Sorry, I'm calling you Magic Daddy way too much. I'm probably calling you way too much more than everybody else in this room. I want to be included.
You are included.
I
we love
am
you.
Magic Daddy.
It's wonderful.
Magical Father is also acceptable.
Yes.
Magic Father.
Magical Father.
Magical
Father.
No,
Yeah,
you're
no,
good.
Magic
No, I just
Father,
want to
that'd
make
be
sure, just a quick reminder, when you do have things you want to say, hand up. I need to make sure that I pull you over. If it's important, it's 2 hands up. We just want to make sure that everyone gets that time.
I do apologize if I just chime in since I can't actually do that when I'm away.
Yep, I understand. You got stuff.
Yeah.
So, as you guys, who's in the front? All right.
Caduceus and Peter.
As Caduceus and Peter start heading in, and everyone following behind, they walk into a kind of cramped area. You see these beautiful, ornately designed, almost chalk drawings all over the inside of this mausoleum, and you enter this room of pure stone. Across the room, you see a wooden door with gold and iron hinges on it. And to the left and right of it, you see 2 holes. So there's 4 holes in totality. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. And below each of these holes, you see a wand hanging there. On the door, you see the image etched in of a sunflower. And you see a keyhole right in the center of it.
You have a key?
I don't. Magic, is the shape of the keyhole similar to the trinket I brought?
It does not look similar, no.
Never mind. Damn it. A keyhole. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I have a key. I'm like, what? I don't know.
Can we can we look around the room and possibly do an investigation check to see if we can find anything?
Yes.
I don't know what you expect me to investigate. My glasses are missing and I can't see for shiznit. I'm trying to read leaf sheet like this.
I mean, I'm not proficient, but I would like to investigate as well.
I have a
I would
plus
also like
0.
to investigate.
Is there a way I can lend aid to someone investigating, or do you want us all to roll our own checks?
Everyone roll their own checks.
Okay.
Can I give bardic inspiration to somebody?
Yeah, go for it. You give it
Yeah,
to her.
with leaf.
Listen, 2 people today.
Wait. Did you? For a second I was like, you can give bardic inspiration. Oh, you have Leaf's character.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Cardboard cut. Leaf is here. Leaf is here. You just can't see him.
I got.
I leave.
Whatever you're
I
ready,
would like to
Magic.
give bardic inspiration, his inspiration though, to Peter.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. I need it.
Damaris, what did you get?
Give me just a second.
And I rolled a 1 on the bardic.
Oh no.
17.
Okay. Nedae?
15.
Morsella?
What was I rolling again?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Thank you. 22. I'm trying to read the sheet and it's completely different. I got a 22 total.
Caduceus?
I got a 14 total.
Peter.
I also got a 14 total.
So, everyone but Peter and Caduceus are kind of drawn to these 4 alcoves that are positioned to the left and the right of the door. You see beneath beneath all 4 alcoves a wand hanging on a hook. And as you guys investigate the room and look closer, you can see a slight shimmering visage of a kind of barrier at front of each of the alcoves.
Interesting. I gesture to Caduceus and Peter because I
The 2 of us are just chatting about.
They were just chatting. We're
Like,
what?
so, did I like enjoy meeting my grandmother? Was that like cool, or was that like weird? Because I imagined it would be like kind of weird, and like we're just
Did I
having
roll
like a
to see if I
casual
know this?
conversation.
I wanna roll
Can
to make
one
a
of us
flip
just
coin.
roll this? One of us roll to see if I got along with my grandmother or not.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll roll. Should it be like 10 and above, went along well, and below
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
great? Or 11 and above, okay. 15! You seem to, yes, Peter, it was nice, but it seemed a little weird at some points, but I think she was quite alright, yeah.
You two, we found
that sounds
something.
good.
Oh, what?
Oh, what did you find?
I kind of walk up next to Morsella, because I know that you saw this too, and I just say,
there's some kind of barrier in the front of each of these alcoves, some kind of magical barrier. I think Damaros and Morsella, do you feel this too?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Can I do an Arcana check on one of these magical barriers?
Can I do a touch check and just touch one?
You just want to touch everything. It's gonna get you in trouble,
Can I
sweetie.
make a sleight
Oh,
of
yeah,
hand
it
or
gets me in
dex check
trouble.
to grab Peter's hand?
Sorry, Peter. What are you doing?
I'll wait. I'm gonna wait until the Arcana check. I'm gonna wait till the Arcana check's done.
Damaros.
Yeah, I asked if I could do an Arcana check and you didn't answer.
Sorry, there's just a lot going on. Yes, Arcana.
Okay. What is my Arcana? It is a +6. Okay. 24.
24. And what specifically were you looking for?
At the weird shimmery thing in front of the door.
You see that the barrier blocking each alcove is entirely impassable except for the effects of the 4 wands.
And the wands were hanging, you said, correct?
Right below. Correct.
What?
He does share this
Can I touch
information,
one?
but he's hesitant to touch the wands himself.
Okay.
I would like to summon a mage hand if that helps.
And Morsella?
Can I touch one?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
God damn it, Morsella and Peter.
What are you two touching? A wand or a barrier?
Yes, I would like to grab hold of a wand.
I would like to just touch, just gently reach out and poke one of the barriers.
Okay.
Nedae, can you go for one and I go for the other to hold the hands back?
Yeah, I think I'll go for Morsella and you go for Peter.
Alrighty, what is that magic daddy? What's that roll?
Morsella, Peter, are you going to stop are you going to stop them from stopping you?
No, I'll let. I want to see what Morsella does, and then I want to make my decision.
That's what I do.
I'm probably the wrong person. I'm not a good influence.
Not a good
Exactly.
I reach out for Morsella, like, can we make a plan first?
Wait, please, wait.
If you're grabbing one hand, can I sleight of hand reach out the other?
Peter, make me a sleight of hand check.
Is there anything I can do to stop Morsella from grabbing a wand?
Your passive perception's not high enough.
My what?
Your passive perception's not high enough. You wouldn't have seen if unless.
What can I do to stop
That's an
Peter?
11.
Okay, your passive perception, Nedae, is an 11, right?
My passive perception is a 13.
13. You do see them try to go for the wand with their other hand. You can attempt to stop them.
No, I go to
I'm not
poke the
stopping
barrier.
Peter. Caduceus is on his own. Is on her own with Peter. I'm trying to stop Morsella.
Gotcha.
Dad will help with Peter for sure.
Oh, thank you, Deborah. Help me with Peter. I mean, I've got pretty high perception, passive perception, so I'm just like, no.
So we see in one corner, Peter's kind of like, ooh, touchy. And Caduceus and Damaros just kind of like holding their hands back and slapping him as they keep reaching forward, just like slapping.
No. No.
Get out of the way.
Peter.
We've each grabbed one of Peter's wrists.
Marcella, what's up with you?
What's the worst that could happen? I take a D4 of damage.
Peter, do you remember?
What's the worst that
Do
can
you
happen?
remember what happened with Aloysia?
Shit, you're
Hold on,
right.
let's let Marcella talk.
Okay. I mean, you're my friend. What dexterity move do I have to do to get out of it?
Marcella, make me. It's gonna be a contested strength check. We'll do that.
Just plain strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a whopping +1 to this roll. That's a dirty 20.
I got a total of 19.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
I think it's one of those things where Morsella, if I may, I feel like we've danced this dance before, many times. And I like
Probably.
am barely holding you back. Like, can I make sure that the wands aren't cursed, please?
Fine.
Yeah. Okay, so we all have held them back and just like, okay, let's think about this.
The wands are kind of moving back and forth as you guys have tussled in front of them, and they kind of are moving with the wind that you guys are making. Nedae?
What do the wands look like exactly?
What a phenomenal question.
Why, thank you, Magic Daddy.
What do they look like?
I came prepared. So the wand on the first alcove has a very gnarled, twisted branch look covered in leaves.
Okay.
And a few mushrooms attached to it.
I throw more. I'm just kidding.
The second wand has a very yellow mineral look, as if it was kind of rugged and rock, as it kind of comes to a very rounded tip. The third one has a blue shimmer and is a very plain oak wand that is very smooth. And on the last one, you see a light birch tree type wand that has some cracks down the side of it, and it's painted on the cracks with like what's that Japanese art where
Like
they
sakura
kind of
flowers?
repair it with the gold inlay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the word either, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
So I think, with your permission, you said that we had that Damaros, you had shared with us that it looks like the only thing that can dispel these barriers in the alcoves is the wands, right? You let us know that. I'm going to mage hand over. You see this spectral hand appear, gingerly take in its spectral fingers the mushroom wand and pass it to Morsella.
Gimme.
Because I know my friend. And I say, okay, Morsella, if something goes wrong, we've got your back, okay? And I look at Damaros and Peter and Leaf and Caduceus like, we're going to try this, because if Damaros is right, we have to do something with these wands.
Okay.
And Mage Hand plops the wand in your hands.
Like this handful of boss.
And my apology. As you guys are kind of looking at these wands and closer at the alcove, you are able to see keys in each of the alcoves that look completely identical.
Son of a biscuit.
I wonder if something would happen if we put in the wrong key.
That's what I'm worried about too. Oh, God.
I'm going to walk over to the gold inlay wand and pick it up.
Okay.
And can I just like tap the barrier on the alcove and see what happens?
Which barrier are you? There's 4, so we're gonna just say alcove 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which alcove are you doing?
Do they look identical?
They all look pretty identical. Yeah.
And there's no hint, maybe, with our... Is there like an investigation or something I can do to see if there's any sign of anything? Okay, I'm going to point at alcove 1 and just kind of like awkwardly wave the wand in my hand.
Is that how you do magic?
Can I touch the
Nedae?
alcove?
Sorry, what was that, Morsella?
Sorry.
God, can I? Cheap little earbuds. Can I touch the alcove where the mushroom wand came from? I would like to touch the tip to the barrier.
As you touch the tip of your wand to the barrier, you see a light spark come off.
Ooh.
Nedae, are you gonna swish and flick it at alcove 1?
Leviosa. Not Leviosa.
The way I was watching that movie before we started playing.
That's curse. Anyway, I think I'm gonna first swish and flick, and if that doesn't do anything, I will walk up to it and bap it.
As you swish and flick the wand in midair, the wand that you're holding shines a very bright light.
Ooh.
Morsella, are you on Alcove 1 right now?
I believe so. If that's where the mushroom came from, then yes.
Yeah. Can you roll me a perception check real quick?
Okay, don't fail me, wand dice. It's got tiny wands in it. It's wizard themed.
Ooh, I need it.
Cute.
That's really cute.
There's no way to help her give advantage, though I have proficiency in perception.
Go ahead and give Morsella advantage. Yeah.
Yay!
Yes! Thank you!
I'll be nice.
Oh, that could have been
Daddy.
ugly.
Hey.
Oh, that was so much better. That is a
So
that's a
funny.
dirty 20 as opposed to a 5.
Ooh.
DC was 15, so.
Thank goodness.
Morsella, as you kind of look up and the light shines from behind you, you noticed on the outside of the alcove, you see your shadow, but as you look in at the alcove there, you see that the key isn't casting a shadow.
Hang on. So it's casting a shadow on Alcove 1, but it's
Morsella
not.
is casting a shadow.
But the wand is
I
not.
But
have
the
a
key is
shadow.
not.
The vampire key does not.
Vampire key, okay. So, okay.
Tell us they're wrong.
Sorry. Things I wasn't ready for. Yeah, it is now.
Oh goodness gracious!
And on the little like circle part at the end of the key, the little handle, there's just a picture of Nosferatu carved into
Yes.
it.
Oh goodness gracious! Okay.
But I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna say, Nedae, take it. Oh, ouch! Change my ears. I'm gonna say, take it over there, to the next alcove.
I shine the light wand on the next alcove.
Is there a shadow?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna shine
Okay.
it on 3 and 4 just for testing.
You see shadows on 3 and 4.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, so we want to go maybe with the no shadow.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
But also, we only have 2. Sorry.
No, what did you say?
Oh, and I'm saying we only have the 2 wands. Do we need the other 2? Oh,
Does
Certainly
the...
couldn't hurt. Sorry.
Okay.
Damaro, stand up.
Seeing that nothing happened to these 2 so far, Dad will take the blue wand and hand it to Peter, and take the 4th and hand it to Caduceus.
Oh, I don't know if I can do magic. I'm not very good at it.
Would you like me to take it, Peter?
That's probably for the best. You can actually do, like, proper magic. I just occasionally
will
can make
keep-
a thunder sound.
Then Dad will keep the blue wand and pass the 4th one to Caduceus.
Okay.
okay. What was the one that I got at the end? What?
The one that you have is the yellow mineral rock looking.
Okay.
Like
So far, Alcove 1 with my light wand has been the only alcove to not cast a shadow.
Okay.
I wonder what the other ones do.
Yeah, maybe we can test the other ones. There was a spark, right, Morsella, when you touched yours?
I'm afraid what'll happen if I do a swish and flick. Yes, there was a spark, but I'm afraid to do anything else.
I look at Morsella and I go, "It's okay. I've got your back. Just like this, like this."
Big,
got this.
obnoxious.
As you swish and flick into the air, Morsella, you see from the tip of the wand a purple ooze shoot out of it and land on the ground. Your innate knowledge of herbology would know that this is some type of poison that popped out of it.
Oh shit. We're just gonna pocket that one for a minute. I don't think this is the right one, guys.
Caduceus, do you want to try your wand?
Sure. Making sure they step away from that ooze. It doesn't move, right? It's not moving, right?
Nope, it's a little pile of purple.
Okay, avoid purple. Got it. Takes the yellow. So it's yellow minerals. We'll just kind of elegantly
And
just, oh my god.
in a straight line, passing right in front and hitting the other side of the wall, you see as the yellow ooze. The yellow ooze that came out of this wand burned into the wall, and the liquid kind of went down, and you could see that it stripped away the wall just a little.
Ooh, okay. So this burns. Don't use it.
So we have a poison wand, an acid wand, and a light wand.
And then what's the blue one? Is that water? Or ice?
Seriously.
Dad will do a good old swish and flick with his wand.
As you swish and flick, expecting more shit to fly out, a hand pops out right in front of you and just kind of wriggles its fingers. Most of you know this spell as Mage Hand.
Oh, I just cast that. Well,
Wand of Mage Hand.
Well, I think that the only key that didn't have a shadow was the one in Alcove 1. Is that perhaps our key? And
Perhaps the mage.
Very possible.
Perhaps the Mage Hand could get through the barrier.
Oh, that's a good thought. Damros, do you want to try that?
Sure.
I step back.
Shining the light.
No, we're gonna set something on fire.
Okay, so Damaros, you're going for key 1.
Yes.
Okay. As you push the Mage Hand through the barrier, and it goes to grasp the key, its fingers close past it, and its hand moves in a way that shows it to be an illusion. And in that moment that illusion shares, all 4 keys spark and flare, disappear, and then reappear.
Have they just shuffled themselves?
Oh, no.
Nedae, you may need to... I wonder then, if the way to go forward is first shine a light to see which of the 3 cast shadows, because the other one is then an illusion. Mm-hmm. And then perhaps these 3 use the Mage Hand or something with, or okay, all right. The wheels are turning. The wheels are turning.
We also have Damaros hand up if you want.
I see it.
Damaros.
If someone would like to take the wand, Nedae has Mage Hand, I have Mage Hand. We can hit the other 3 keys that are not casting a shadow all at once.
But I believe the condition that someone found out that by looking at the ones, I believe it was your Arcana check. I think only the effect of the wand can go through the barrier.
That's right. I forgot about that.
So I wonder if we could then use the effects of the other 2 wands, see if one dissolves in the acid, see if one dissolves in the poison, and then whichever one is left is the one that we grab with the Mage Hand.
I think this is a good idea. So I think I'm going to test Peter's theory, and I'm going to first start with the swishing and flicking to see which of the 3 wands does not have a shadow.
As you look through the alcoves, you now notice that the key that does not cast a shadow is in the alcove 3.
Okay, so not that one.
So not 3.
So we can rule out 3.
Okay.
So Mage Hand is last, I believe.
Yes, I think Mage Hand would have to be last.
Okay. So do we want purple ooze? Excuse me, accent. Do we want purple ooze or do we want yellow acid burning damage?
Why don't we? I think either way.
Okay.
Oh, what
Morsella?
if we did them at the same time on 1 and 4?
Might be worth a shot.
Okay. So,
Okay.
who's on 1? Who's on 4?
I'll be 1.
All right, I'll take 4.
Okay.
Free.
So, Caduceus.
Oh, ow, my ear. My ear.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
The illusion is fading.
Technical difficulties.
On it. Go
Don't
on.
look at us.
Okay. Caduceus on 1, Morsella on 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you guys both swish and flick at the same time, Morsella, you see your poison hit the... this is happening at the same time, but I can't speak twice at the same time. That'd be weird. That'd be cool. I like it. Morsella, you see your poison wrap around the key and just kind of drop to the ground at the bottom of the alcove. Caduceus, as you cast your acid into the first alcove, it doesn't react with yours either. It hits with the acid and fizzles down to the bottom and hits the bottom of the alcove.
Switch.
Okay.
Switch?
Switch.
Yeah, switch.
So, Caduceus, when you swish and flick on alcove 4, you see your acid hit the key, and it does not react, and it drops and hits the bottom again. Morsella, as you swish and flick into alcove 1, right?
Yes.
Alcove 1, you notice that the key for a second turns into a mimic as it takes damage from poison and turns back into the key.
So not that one, right? We can all agree it's not that one.
It's not that one.
Not
Yeah.
one.
Not 1. So then, so which? So we've done 3, 1. 4 doesn't work with the so maybe 2.
Yeah, so if 3 is the vampire and 1 is the mimic, I would hit number 2 and not me. You should hit number 2 and see what happens.
Double acid poison on number 2.
All right, so who's attacking number 2 first?
What exactly was happening with number 4, just to be clear?
4, nothing happened.
Okay.
So
Caduceus, as you flick at the second one, you notice that the key does not react to the acid. Morsella?
do I need to hit the mimic? Oh, sorry, Marcel.
Can I shoot it?
Swish and flick it. Let's see it. As Morsella
finger guns.
swishes and flicks, you see the key morph into an explosive construct for just a moment as it takes a point of damage from poison and shifts back.
So number 4 then.
Yes.
Yeah.
So perhaps try the mage hand on number 4.
Dad will do a good old swish and flick of his own.
What the hell was with the acid damage?
Sorry, what?
I just want to know what the acid damage was for now, and I'm afraid.
Yeah. Same.
That's the damage revealed the mimic.
No, that was you said
That
it was
was
poison.
poison.
I might have messed up. Either way, listen, there was a lot of things.
There was a lot of swishing and flicking.
Switch and flick.
Damaros, as you
Wingardium
pull the
Leviosa.
fourth key with the mage hand, it clasps over the key and pulls it through the barrier straight to you.
Thank fuck.
Nice.
He opens out his hand so that it'll fall into his hand with the mage hand.
Okay, you now have the key.
Well, let's
Fantastic.
open the door.
Look, I forget where the door is, but I'm gonna assume Damaros remembers, and he will go to the door with the key.
Caduceus?
Magic Daddy, real quick. This might be a bad thing to do, but I am just super suspicious as hell. Could I expend a ranger spell slot to do primeval awareness to see if anything's around us? Or should I hold off on that?
No.
Can I join them in that with a divine sense?
Yes, I will allow both of these.
I feel like this is a bad idea, but I'm okay, I'll do it. And I'm doing it first level because I don't want to do the higher spell slots. So.
Okay.
Oh god,
You're good.
I mean, you got that and you got divine sense together. Hopefully we figure something out.
Yes, just before the door opens and whatever.
Yes.
So are you casting this before you go key the door, or?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. So I'm just looking up your spell, Caduceus, real quick, so I know the language.
Yeah. I feel like I should have done that later, but I'm just like, I would like to be prepared. I want to be prepared.
No,
I should
okay.
have extended.
So, Damaros and Caduceus, you feel... you don't get the sense of... Okay, so Damaros, does Divine Sense find Fae? I don't think it does.
You can detect good and evil,
Good and evil.
anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of celestial feed or undead.
Okay, so Damaros, you don't get anything. Caduceus, you get strong Fae vibes. Almost as if the room around you is constructed by a Fae. Or Fae magic.
Okay, and nothing regarding Fae creatures or anything like that, just that it's been constructed by Fae and all that.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Okay. We might want to be careful when we head inside. There's a potential. I get a very strong sense of Fae. I know that I'm a Fae and all that, but just it might not be good.
You could also be detecting Morsella, and I poke Morsella a little teasingly.
No, I know Morsella, but the room feels like it definitely has very much been constructed by Fae, which is why getting the skeleton flower has been hard. So just be careful, everyone.
Okay, so as Damaros goes towards the door and enters the key into the stone slab in front of them, and the doors open, and as soon as the doors open, the wands that you're holding disintegrate into flowers and leaves. And the room around you goes bright with colors as it shifts and turns, and you find yourself in a middle of a kind of tavern-looking area.
What?
You see patrons sitting at tables, eating food, and you see them drinking. You see barmaids grabbing drinks, giving them to the tables. And in front, you see a stage. And on front, a beautiful drag queen is wearing a bright yellow sunflower costume, lip-syncing to their favorite song.
I lean over to Caduceus and I say, "Is that the dispelling sunflower?"
Be careful, don't answer things you don't know.
And in that moment, you hear from the stage, "Ah, yes, our guests have arrived. Welcome, Team Book Brigade."
What?
And with that, we're going to go to break.
Do it!
I'm so good at those. I'm sorry. That's my favorite pastime.
If I have to roll a performance check, I'm fucked.
I know. You're
-1 to charisma.
So for those of you here, it is about 8:50 my time. We'll go about a 10-minute break. We'll be back at top of the hour, or 9 p.m. EST. Please stick around, and we're excited to see you as we enter in our burlesque show.
Oh my god, I'm here for it.
I just have to select the right scene to go to break. All right, we'll see you guys soon.
Thank you, Lars.
Hello and welcome back. So excited to have you here. Yeah, it's been a ride. So we have our beautiful players here and our guest star musicaholic, and we're so excited to have you all here in chat, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok, or if you're finding us on one of those, it's great to have you here. We're just gonna hop back into it because we have a lot to get through tonight. So where last we left off, our players had met Caduceus, who came through a kaleidoscopic portal, seemingly from the Fey realm, where they talked through what they know and where they've been a little bit. On their way to the guided district, receiving a cryptic message, they found a necropolis with the adornment of a sun and moon. After Peter put their hand on the moon and Morsella on the sun, the necropolis doors opened up. Finding themselves in a small room, they had to solve a challenging puzzle with wands and holes. That sounds wrong.
Magic why? Magic why?
You said it.
Look,
You
every
said
time
it.
I mentioned my wand swishing and flicking, I had the same thought.
I'm not made for this job.
This is the.
Oh, no, you are. You
Somehow,
are, just in
genuinely, this is
other
the
ways.
first time I've had that thought.
As they swished and flicked their way through all of the alcoves, they were able to determine which keys were good and which ones were bad, finding mimics and explosive constructs and illusions, finding the right key. Upon entering the key to the door, they found they were at a burlesque show where a beautiful drag queen on stage announced the welcoming of Book Brigade into this little world. And note, the door that you came from is gone. You are in this room, and the room kind of apparated around you. You don't see an easy exit.
We appreciate the invitation, but what?
Oh, darling, I was so excited to see you. Yes. I mean, you did come here after all, so.
We came looking for the dispelling sunflower. We didn't.
She snaps her fingers, and as you say dispelling sunflower, a shot of yellow liquid in a small shot glass appears in front of you, and they are handed to each one of you. It's our signature dish. Of course you're here for it.
I look at Caduceus and I go, was this just a way to get us all to a bar? You could have just asked.
Are you saying that out loud or are you messaging me?
Oh, I'm saying that out loud.
I swear to you that I was not aware of this. Is dispelling sunflower only related to the drink, or is just everything in here related to a sunflower?
That's the name of our drink, and I mean, we do love our beautiful decoration. And as you take a closer look at the room, you see beautiful yellow lights kind of dangling midair, illuminating the entire room. I'll get to you in a second, Peter. As in the two corners behind the stage, you see treetops of blues and purples. And on stage, you see a beautiful trellis. And on the back, you see this beautiful mural. And in the middle, you're able to see a glass case. Peter.
Peter genuinely raises his hand and says, excuse me, how do you know who we are?
Well, I heard you
Good question.
talking through the door.
But how did you know
What
we were
door?
Well, the door
Sorry.
was the first challenge to get into the bar, and
How did you
That
know?
doesn't
oh, come on, let's get a drink. Come on. And steps down. You see them kind of shifting their weight back and forth as they walk towards you. Damaros?
I can't decide if it's just that Echo wants to do this or if Damaros is doing this. God damn it. Yeah, Damros is gonna do this just because he can. He will go ahead and take one for the team and take that drink just to figure out what the fuck before someone else does it.
As you take the shot, you get this taste of vodka mixed with petals of rose and other herbs, creating this very flowery but herbal spice as it kind of caresses your tongue. It's quite delicious.
To be clear, this is Damros going, I know that there's people in my party that have no self-control, and someone needs to know what the fuck is happening first.
Don't at me.
Peter?
Can I make a medicine check on this?
On what?
Because I have proficiency in medicine on the little
Yeah,
shot.
go for it.
Like just to see if I don't know if this is harmful or something.
Okay.
I guess.
While Peter is rolling that, I have a very important question, which is how big is the shot glass in Morsella's hands?
Dirty 20.
Morcella's just kind of holding like a full glass. Seeing that, they would probably wave their hand over Morcella's glass, and you see it shrink magically.
What do I get with a dirty 20 medicine check?
You get the sense that this is some strong, good alcohol.
Oh!
Then I just throw it back, baby.
I'm gonna go ahead and
It's just alcohol.
daintily sip at it and go, okay, and I knock it back.
Oh wait, no! Oh wait! I shouldn't do that. I actually shouldn't do that because this is Fae stuff, and if you
Too late, you already did.
Fuck!
So we're
Peter
stuck.
immediately forgot everything that he had learned earlier, and he takes the shot and then immediately is like, "Don't do it! It's a trap."
And as soon as I finish it and put it down, I go, what do you mean it's a trap?
Fae shit. It's Fae shit. I should have thought of that sooner.
Honey girl, no.
I told you
We don't
that this was Fae.
We do not do those silly little contracts here. This is an actual drink. Enjoy yourself. Look around.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Absolutely.
Can I zone of truth that?
A zone of
12.
truth.
Insight.
Caduceus, roll insight.
I will also roll insight.
Are you casting zone of truth, Damaros?
Yes.
Okay.
I am ready to give you numbers when you are.
Nedae and Caduceus, what did you roll?
13 altogether.
I got a 19. I think Morsella rolled as well.
Morsella, yes.
Also got a 19.
Thank you.
And Peter?
I got a 12.
12.
Oh
All right, Damaros.
I'm looking at Morsella like, just wordlessly like, are we effed?
Are you casting this?
Yes, charisma 15.
Okay. Sorry, it takes a minute when I press the button.
How dare you?
Roll
How
to 10.
dare you, Magic Daddy?
So in that moment, Nedae, you could tell that with that high of a insight, you could tell that they're telling the truth about the contract, but you could tell that they're hiding true purpose and information. Damaros, your spell succeeds.
I look at Morsella because Morsella, I think you rolled the same as me, right? I say, are you getting the same sense as I am? Like they're not lying about the alcohol, but there's something else going on?
They're not. Yes. So I'm just gonna gently put it down. I just got through some weird shit. I need a minute. Thank you though.
Caduceus puts hers down. He's just
what
not
is your
feeling it.
What is your name?
Miss Sun.
Miss Sun. And so if we drink this, we're not. What is it that happens? I don't really know anything about the Feywild. What happens when you have this? I'm looking at Peter and Caduceus and Morsella like.
Did we know? Sorry, go ahead.
The Miss Sun, who has now been Zone of Truth for the next 10 minutes, blurts out, "You'll have a good time. It's a drink." Sorry.
Okay. Well, what else do you... We're here, you just want us to have a good time?
Yeah, loosen up, you guys. Come, take a seat, and brings you over to a table. And food starts coming out. And she kind of caresses the back of Nedae and goes, enjoy the show. There's lots to go on. And as they say that, you see two nymphs go across the stage and start dancing to the tunes.
As enjoyable as this...
blue?
God damn it. God damn it. Are they
One is blue, one is green.
I'm not only into... God damn it.
Caduceus' eyes, one turns blue, the other turns green, and just starts turning into those bright colors, looking into Nedae's eyes, just like, I know you're tempted right now, but please don't try to take anything from this place.
Are you messaging me or saying that out loud?
I'll message you that.
I message you back. If it makes you feel any better, the only thing I'm thinking of right now is how do we use this to help you? And then I say out loud, as enjoyable as this place is, I don't see it any good.
You cut out.
Yeah, your son cut out.
Sounds like you went to a different mic.
I think,
yeah.
One mic. I have only one. So I truly do not know what is happening.
It's okay.
You talk really loud, we hear you.
Oh,
Oh, you're back.
Oh, you're back.
Technical difficulties, not sure what's happening. What I said was, as enjoyable as this place is, I don't see how it's getting us any closer to helping you, Caduceus.
Caduceus is very frustrated at this point because she was not expecting this either. You could see this in her eyes. It's just, why does this have to be so difficult with Feywild? I know I'm one, but it just... Is there any chance I could do some kind of investigation in this bar area, even though I'm not proficient in investigation? It's like, what the fuck do I do?
Just let me know what you're looking for. Peter?
I would like to look around and see if there are any doors. Can you give us that description of the room again?
Make me a perception check. Anyone else want to make
13.
perception or investigation?
I'll make
Morsella? Okay.
I'll make a perception, sure.
Caduceus?
I will also perceive.
I will perceive as well. And you mentioned something about that glass casket in the wall. I think that's what I'm
That's what I
focusing on.
want to.
I am doing a
Okay.
general perception. Whenever you're ready, Magic.
Nedae?
I got a 21.
Okay. Damaros?
I got a 10, so Damrose is probably just distracted by the people on stage.
Morsella?
I perceived a whole 14 on that glass cabinet.
Caduceus?
20p!
Nice. Okay. So, general perceptions, and I'm just going to kind of go off of what you guys rolled. So, general perceptions. The room is a beautiful tavern room with blues and oaks kind of meshing all at the same on the floorboards. You see tables that are kind of rugged and gnarled with food and drinks on the tables and patrons sitting at them. At the back of the room, you see a bar with food delivered in a feast-like style. And you see barmaids running to and from tables, filling drinks and delivering their signature sunflower drink in a yellow. You do notice that a lot of the food has a slightly yellowish hue to them. And Caduceus and Morsella, with your combined looks at that case, you guys are able to kind of look past the dancers, Morsella a little less so, as you see a light shining from behind and a crystal green stem and yellow petals of a crystalline sunflower behind the case. Or inside the case, kind of embedded in the wall.
I message Morsella. That might be our in that way. How do we get in there is the question, though.
Shoot.
And maybe I individually message this to the rest of the group to let them know, like.
So the case is on the behind the stage, like on the stage, or
on the stage. There's a wall with a big mural and a twine vined trellis. Embedded into the wall is a glass case, and you kind of just see the glass right like in the wall and the sunflower inside of the wall.
Because of course my first instinct was to do a performance distraction.
Okay.
So I share this idea with the group. I just go, well, what if I tried to do some kind of performance? They mentioned, I don't know, I'm a little rusty, but maybe I could try something while the rest of you try to get whatever is behind there.
I would join you.
I think a distraction would be a very good idea. I have pretty good stealth, so if you guys could create enough of a distraction to get people maybe looking away, I might be able to like stealthy.
I could also just turn invisible.
Ooh, that would be very helpful.
Turn invisible?
Yes.
Heck.
Yes, please.
So
I can also turn invisible with the amulet.
So
Sorry.
maybe Damaros and I can talk to Miss Sun and see if we can get our turn on the stage while the three of you go find what this thing is.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what would be best for Caduceus, because stealth and sleight of hand, they're okay, but I do have like a +5 in performance, and I'm really good at deception. So should there be something that, especially also since I'm Fae, maybe they will allow some kind of Fae to do some kind of performance of some sort?
So maybe the three of us could perform together while Damaros and I can be your backup dancers.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an idea. So it's Miss Sun is the drag queen, right?
Yes.
Miss Sun, excuse me
Yes,
for a second.
what's up?
The voice, I'm sorry. It's throwing me off. So I'm just curious. I mean, you have a lovely array of dancers up on the stage, and I imagine you have many performers that come here and about. I have an act I've been working on with some members of this group. May I do a test trial run on your stage, please?
Are you challenging anyone?
No, not challenging, just showcasing. Does it have to be a challenge?
Oh no, I was just checking.
No. I'm trying to join in the vibes. You were right. We need to loosen the tension a
message
bit.
Caduceus and I say, I mean, we could compete if you think it would be more of a distraction.
At this moment, the drag queen, Miss Sun, is grabbing Caduceus and going, "You are so pretty. Come on, let's go up on stage. Get it."
Okay.
Damaros
all right,
I look at Damaros, I'm like, are we going? Are we going? And I just follow.
Could I have my backup performance, please? Thank you.
Running.
So I was undoing the top of my shirt just to get to my shoulder and itch, but then I was like, that's definitely Dad as well.
That's that as well. Just be like,
He just
hey.
pops his collar.
Undoing a few buttons. He knows that he looks hot, he just doesn't typically do this stuff.
Morsella?
I am not going up there. I'm going to pretend to go to the bathroom and make myself invisible and try and see if I can help Peter.
Yeah, I think
I knew it.
perhaps I actually would like to turn to Morsella before you go anywhere and say, okay, here's what I think we should do. I think we should both find like a secret spot to like go invisible, because we can both do an invisibility thing. Because I've ended. So I can also turn invisible. So if we both turn if we both go invisible and then we like head up there at the same time, and then like we won't be able to see each other, so that might be difficult. But we could potentially work together to get these things out of the case. Hopefully the other three will be able to get the attention, maybe into a different place than
right now.
like right up there. We got this. You and me. We got this. And I hold out my hand for a predator handshake.
Okay. Nedae.
I think I message both Caduceus and Damaros, and I just say, so are we just gonna sing and dance? And the way I'm disguising it is like pretending to practice and doing jazz hands.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I said. I mean, there's something that I have somewhat of an idea. I mean, given from my background. So yeah, and she will reach into her personals and what she wants. You know what? She's gonna. I'm trying to remember what each one looks like. I'm like, which one do I go for? You know what? She's gonna go for a pan flute. She pulls out a pan flute that she has in her personals as she walks up on stage and is just waiting for Miss Sun to either introduce or say anything. Wants to do that before.
Before you... Oh, sorry. I see Peter hand.
I mean, I don't see the hand. It's so high up.
Could the three of them bring Leaf along, who is a literal bard?
Yes, we bring the bard with us.
That's right. Actually, I forgot. I've been doing it.
Could give one of them advantage.
Yeah, I was also going to say that I was... there were two things that I wanted to do before we started performing, because I think... with your permission, Damaris, I think we can position ourselves to like back up somehow on the pan flute. I'm going to cast, when the playing starts, I'm going to cast Dancing Lights to do like a cool, like glittering lights and then have it shape into like a humanoid that's dancing.
Okay.
I'm also, before you start performing, Caduceus, I'm going to put my hand on you and cast Guidance. You have a D4.
D4, okay. But yes, so that's like Leaf. Oh yeah, that's right. You are bard. Would you mind duetting me in this and bring Leaf along to
He's got his
your
axe.
performance?
Wait, I've been practicing the Leaf voice all night. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yes! Also, I just had the image of Damaros and I are just step touching and occasionally going, ooh, and that is the extent of our...
I need Nedae, Caduceus, Damaros to all roll performance with advantage.
Yay!
Morsella and Peter, can you walk me through what you guys are doing in this moment?
Do we know what we're doing?
Okay, so we'll each go into the separate bathrooms. You go to the ladies' room, I'll head to the men's room. We turn invisible. We come back. We do this. We stealth up. I assume it'll take us the same amount of time to get up there, so we'll like get up there at the same time, and then like hopefully the scene is far enough away, and I'm like whispering all of this to Morsella in a very hushed tone, and we will say, and we won't say anything because we're being stealthy. We'll we're doing I'm doing my best. Peter is an intelligence of 10. He's an average boy.
Just an average boy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then we'll like, I don't know, try to open it or something. We'll try to open the thing, and we'll get the sunflower.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna go like awkwardly whisper back, because I don't know why I'm crouched looking at the floor. So I go like I'm mimicking what Peter's doing, and please, I apologize. Let me know if I'm too loud.
No, you're good. You're good.
The hat did not work with the headset. Okay, cool. Thank you. I can hear my own echo. So
Marcella's
Marcella's mimicking Peter's. Yes. Mimicking Peter, looking at the ground, talking. So, like, this is all you're getting. But it's like, yeah, okay, so we're gonna go into the bathroom, and we're gonna do the invisible thing. And then when I come out, I think I can make the magic go away if there's magic on it, so that way nothing happens when we try to open the thing.
Good. Perfect. We got these.
So
High five.
Magic, would you like to know what I rolled with advantage?
Let's hear it.
I rolled a 5 and a 7.
All
The
right.
highest roll is a 10.
Caduceus.
Altogether, highest roll is a 16 to performance.
Damaros, I know you got 2 nat 20s.
For +4 on both 24s.
There's a picture in the green room.
Whoa.
It's crazy.
Holy heck.
I've rolled
Amazing.
double nut ones before, so you know it was time for a double nat 20 to come around.
That's a 1 in 400.
stars.
That's insane.
I know. 1 in 400
That
chance.
is nutty.
Okay, so on stage we see Caduceus and Leaf playing 2 divine instruments as they kind of riff off one of another. And Damaros gets into this vibe, dancing across the stage, taking some of the moves that he probably saw at the Golden Chip, and
Probably stuff he's also learned from Casimir over the years.
absolutely. And then over in the corner, we see Nedae just kind of.
I'm doing my best.
Dancing lights, dancing
I
lights.
did do
All around.
dancing. I think that's part of the issue is I'm like partially doing like trying to dance, but I'm also trying to keep up the dancing lights. So you have like the light version of Nedae that's maybe doing pretty well, and the real version just going, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't
So
know
I'm
what
going to count
doing.
that as a success. Peter and Morsella, what are you going to do now that they are actively distracting people?
Thank you, Magic Daddy.
We're gonna.
Gonna do invisible things.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm-
turn. We're gonna. You first.
Sorry. So I'm gonna use one of my shadow touch bits, so I can cast invisibility, without expending a spell slot.
Yes.
Ooh.
I knew that. Whew. So, cast invisibility. So I pull out, as unsettling as this sounds, the eyelash covered in goopy stuff, gum Arabic for those of you who are curious, and just kind of like holding it between my fingers and one big finger on my nose, and we're just gonna cast it in like in the middle of the bathroom stall. I hope if it's if it's like a stall thing,
Yeah.
she's just gonna poof gone. And then in an attempt to get out of the bathroom without opening doors. I would like to use my little what is the word I'm thinking of?
Shrink.
My tiny little thingamajigger. To get through the cracks without opening doors.
Okay.
Technical terms.
I'll allow it. So Morsella, you
Okay,
get in the
sweet.
stalls. I didn't have what they look like. They look like normal stalls.
With sunflowers painted on them.
Sunflowers.
Come on, Magic Daddy.
And
It's a bathroom.
you shrink down into a little inch and sneak underneath the door. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Unfortunately, you're not within 10 feet.
You're busy
That's a
shimmying.
14.
With a 14, it's just enough to succeed. As you kind of dodge around as someone opens the door, and you kind of get caught up by the wind of the door, kind of pulling you back a little bit. You're able to kind of skirt off the side invisibly. Peter?
I am going to go into one of the bathroom stalls. I'm going to pull out my amulet. I'm gonna think to myself, what does Nedae know about my about the way I feel about Elixir. And then I'm gonna like hold the amulet for a second, expend one of the charges, and turn invisible.
Peter, honey boy.
Put the amulet back, and then I'm gonna do this fun stealthy thing where I want to wait right next to the door until someone comes in, and then I will slip out. So that I don't have to like interact with the door.
Okay, so it takes a minute before someone comes through the door. I would say about a minute or two of the song passing. Morsella, would you like to do anything while waiting on Peter? Because I don't know if you could see them.
I cannot see him as much as I wish.
And it's been about a minute or two.
Okay, so I would say what? It takes me 15 seconds to get out of the bathroom?
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Okay, yeah. Gust of wind is rude. And then I would like to come out of the bathroom stall and looking past Caduceus and Leaf jamming out and Nedae. I'm applauding you in my head. And of course Damaros. For a split second, Morsella's like awestruck, and nobody can tell, like nobody can see it, but Morsella's just like, dang.
Right.
And then I would like to point a finger at the case where the sunflower is located. And I hope this works. I would like to cast Dispel Magic at a 4th level.
Okay.
So Dispel Magic, if there's anything protecting it magically, I automatically end the effect of the spell if it's the same level or lower.
As you cast Dispel Magic on the case, you notice... Actually, make me a perception. Everyone who's in the room, not Peter, sorry. Make me a perception check.
I didn't think the bathroom would be this slow. This is a bustling tavern. There should be more people coming in and out. There's no waiters going in there to secretly smoke a cigarette.
We got a 10,
the back door for?
Damaros. 16, Nedae.
I love it when you can read my lips.
Nedae, you're muted.
22.
22.
I think you're doing the shimmy thing and then just focus on the loot, just like, how's this going on and all that stuff.
And 19.
19. So Nedae and Morsella, you're able to spot as the Dispel Magic happens, the image of the wall kind of falters a little bit. The case does not, but the wall does, and almost like a glitching effect, it gets replaced by pieces of glass kind of shining light, and you see 4 yellow flowers that were posts on the tables light up brightly and then dim just a little bit again.
Shit.
And Morsella, you would kind of know, like, it wasn't the case, that nothing on the case changed.
Okay.
So with that perception that we had, will we be able to tell that this room is basically like an illusion?
With your Nedae, I'd say you specifically with the highest one, yes, you can kind of tell it's somewhat illusion or some type of illusion magic going on.
So the case is not an illusion, but everything else is.
Correct.
I believe I am close enough to Morsella to cast message. Oh no, do I have to see her? I think I have to see her. And are you still invisible, or did you break invisibility when you cast Dispel Magic?
No, since it doesn't... Well, actually, shit. Fuck, I don't know.
Concentration, I forget.
I've done message before where I didn't have to see the person in another campaign, so, but again, I leave it up to Magic Daddy to determine.
Let me look at the language really quickly, because I hate to be the one who says...
Dispel Magic isn't a concentration spell.
Okay, thank you.
Wonderful. And it just says, You point a finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message.
Yeah, I would say you're not really like... I've been kind of handling it as you've just been messaging, not so much pointing a finger, because that's a little awkward. I would say that you kind of like have an innate ability to kind of send these messages.
Okay. Then I send a message to Morsella, and I say, if you're there, this room is an illusion, but the case is not. Can we just break the case?
Peter?
So I did look up invisibility, and it does say that the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
I will allow it this one time.
Okay.
And I'll keep track of that. Thank you. Peter, at this point, you notice a man come through smoking a cigarette, cursing in Marquesian as you're able to slip by.
Do I have to make any kind of check to slip past?
No, you're good.
I'm just a stealthy enough little blue boy.
Yeah.
I stealth up to the stage. I stealth up there. I don't know.
Hang on, everyone do the stealth walk.
I stealth up. I like sneak up invisible to the case, and I.
And as you walk up, I want to give Morsella a chance to reply back to Nedae. As you're walking up.
So yeah, she would note back to you. Yeah, the whole room just like I don't. such a brain today. The whole room did a thing.
I know what you mean. I got you.
Did a thing, and I mean, but are the people here real? I'm so confused. I have a concern.
I message you again and I say, I don't think the people aren't real, but this is a constructed image. And like I said, maybe you or Peter could just break or open the case. And I just keep doing awkward dance as I'm messaging.
Alrighty. Peter, go ahead.
I want to let Morsella know that I am here in some way. I'm going to, because everything I'm carrying and wearing also becomes invisible. I want to take from my bag a tiny piece of paper and a little pen because I have calligrapher's supplies, and put a little smiley face on it and like drop it on the ground to let Morsella know I'm here.
Okay.
All right.
It's tiny, so like it wouldn't be like super perceptible. It's itty bitty.
I do need
And we're all dancing in front of it.
Nedae, Caduceus, and Damaros to make me another performance check while this is all going on.
With advantage?
It's going to be flat roll this time because they did notice the flickering as well.
Okay.
6.
22.
Damaros. 21. All right. Peter, Morsella, what are you doing at this moment?
Because Peter has received zero information because he is not 100% sure what to do. I guess
I can't finger gun messages.
Yeah. I guess since the audience is distracted, I want to try to like open the case ever so or like I want to see if there's like how the case is closed. Is there a lock? Is it just a pane of glass?
Okay, Morsella and Peter, you could both do this if you like and roll investigation.
Oh no.
I imagine our song is coming to the end.
Nedae straight up just starts doing this, and that's all she is doing.
Nedae, I messaged Nedae. Are you okay? You okay? We're almost there. We'll finish it up.
I message back. I normally
22,
sing
Morsella?
and don't dance.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. So, Peter, you kind of fumble around with the glass, and are unable to kind of find anything. You're going to take a point of pierce damage as you accidentally nick yourself on the edge of the case.
Shit.
And you see a drop of blood kind of onto the bottom of the floor. Morsella, you're able to find that this case is sealed pretty tight. But if you were to kind of leverage a little bit, you could probably crack open, and it would kind of, you notice it would kind of open up like this, forward towards you. If you kind of gave it a little bit of a push and like put a crowbar in there and kind of.
Yes, let me just get my crowbar out of my backpack.
Didn't you know the Explorer's Pack comes with a crowbar?
Damn it. Let me see.
You have something you can use, I think.
Oh.
I mean...
See. Oh, fuck.
What?
No, keep going.
Magic Daddy.
I will say, Peter has a Dungeoneer's pack, and I think at this point Morsella would know that, and would know then that he does have a crowbar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I took the Adventurer's pack instead. I mean, I can use an arrow, but if you have a... I don't know how to talk to you. Like, can people hear us? If I whisper, can you hear me? I don't know how loud it is.
Yeah, it's pretty loud in this. I'll allow you guys to whisper to each other because you guys know each other's there, so I'll allow that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna along the edge of the case. So I have discovered that I can pry it open. Now I'm looking for Peter's hands, so we're connected. So I'm trying to get your attention.
My hand is also on the case. It bumps into your hand. I'm like,
sweet. I'm just gonna kind of whisper. Do you have a? It's just like awkward hand holding. I'm gonna be like, do you have? Can you pull this open? Just a little bit?
Yes, I have a crowbar. Is that how it opens? I tried to figure out how it opens, and I couldn't quite figure it out, and I cut my finger. But I will try the crowbar.
Shit. Well, we should probably clean that up. But yeah, if you can
we'll clean it
wedge a thing in there.
And I try to open it with the crowbar.
Caduceus.
Hi. Is there any chance that while I'm playing that I can use one of my cantrips of Thorn Whip or Produce Flame for magical flare or that kind of thing throughout their performance?
Sure.
Since it's coming to the finale conclusion or something like that?
I'll allow it, yeah.
All right. So then I think what would happen is playing the flute, she would open her eyes and everyone would see that it would turn into kind of a brightish red, and through the flute, flames come out to just start dancing around in the dancing lights to kind of dazzle the audience of ooh and ah, and kind of be more up above.
Nedae stops doing jazz hands and just stares.
And then for the final part, then it would shift into a green, and then from her feet, Thornwoods would kind of just dazzle around and start dancing. Because I imagine Damros is still doing the fancy dancing, so they just start dancing around Damros, and Damros becomes a magical display of flame and foam whip and vines and everything all over, and just magical and beautiful and all that stuff.
Absolutely, I love it.
Damros is very sexy.
Yes, exactly. I'm making you sexy, Damros. You're now sexy daddy.
We've already discussed that he's a DILF, so...
I'm pretty sure episode 1 I turned to Nedae and was like, he's kind of DILFy.
And Nedae's response was, what's a DILF?
Followed by nosebleed.
All right, so we have Peter and Morsella trying to crack it open with a crowbar.
Yes.
How are you doing this?
Carefully and quietly.
That's what I was looking for. Morsella?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say just enough that I can slide in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Smart.
Okay.
Tiny.
Make me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh, the dejection.
I will allow
There's no
stealth.
way I can offer guide.
Question, could Leaf have given a bardic inspiration before all this started?
I always feel rude giving myself bardic inspiration. I'm not. Can I give it to Peter?
You'll both have it.
Aw.
Okay. So that is just so we're aware that is the rest of his bardic inspirations. He gets 3.
Okay.
Right now. So he's out.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the Peter dice.
Thank you for managing Leaf.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Leaf, we miss you.
Ooh, and then I still have my inspiration from last time.
Nice.
I forgot I had that.
You're a well-inspired Fae.
I'm
More
so
so
inspired right now.
Inspiration.
Morsella just starts sparkling with inspiration.
I got a total of 18.
Okay, Morsella.
9 plus 9 is also 18.
Okay.
Ooh, saved my booty.
We love the sneak team.
So,
Oof.
As
It's very weird not being on the sneak team, I will say that.
Peter stealthily pops open the case just a little bit, the light kind of shifts that was on it just a little, and Morcella's able to hop in there and retrieve the sunflower. Now the sunflower is about a half a foot tall, so you will have to get that out.
I opened my bag.
And as the music that you guys are playing is coming to an end, you guys see Miss Sun starting to walk towards the stage.
Is there any chance I could cast Fog Cloud?
Ooh, like an ender.
Go for it.
Yes, like a boom.
I would also, when I see this, I would like to cast Darkness.
I was also about to suggest
Like
darkness.
at the end, it's like, okay, I cast Fog Cloud, and from the final end of the performance, or the flames, and then the eyes kind of go into like a dark, like brown and black, kind of gives a wink, and then from the pan flute, whoosh, it becomes a fog cloud, which is, let me read the description, a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on the point of range, which I'm centering on the stage and everything around, and its concentration up for an hour. So, hurry along.
I see as you do this, I go, okay, I'm gonna back you up. I cast Darkness, and that fills a 15-foot radius, and I cast that like right in front of us so that there's like magical darkness before they get to us. So there's fog and then darkness.
Marcella, what are you doing?
Emerald will also throw a darkness out there that's more behind them, covering our sneak crew.
All right.
I am going to yeet myself into Peter's bag with the sunflower.
I feel like Nedae!
As
I'm gonna throw my whole self in there.
Marcella, as you yeet yourself and the sunflower into Peter's bag, the room shifts into a darker hue of yellow, and you hear, "Quite a show, but I cannot let you leave with that. What the fuck
Damn it.
you are."
I knew it.
Damn it!
I just call from the darkness, well, you can come and get it then, but I don't think you can find us.
I have to take my gloves off for this because my dice are too slippery.
Oh, I don't think I...
Battle mode.
Yeah, I knew it.
I heard the change, let's go.
Yep, I knew it.
That's right.
Edit that music
Do
on the
this.
scene. Got it. Okay, so...
Music got aggressive and I'm here for it.
I see movement in the foundry.
Wait, okay, so if we're going to a battle map, where are we going? Because I don't know where.
Hang
Ooh,
on,
here, I can ping it.
got it,
Tipsy, I got it up.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Laura.
you.
Just gonna turn the music down a little bit for my sake, because it is super loud for me.
It is quite loud on my end, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I just turned it down for myself.
Alright, alright. Where do I look? Where do I look? Help.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Click the link, and then that takes you to the link that Churney bumped because I tagged in the wrong one, and then that's got the Foundry link.
Okay, cool.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Ah, Foundry. There we go. Okay, I think I'm here.
And you're gonna click
crap.
your name. You're gonna click your name from the drop down, and
Yeah.
then there is no password. Just click OK.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Ah!
I will say the important thing about this darkness is the fact that we've blinded all of us because you can't see it even with dark vision.
No,
Yeah.
we're just standing in the
that
darkness
was my
right now.
concern with casting it behind
that's why
where we were.
That's why I cast it in front of us, because I was like, they can't see us, but we're good.
So,
Alright, hopefully.
everyone in?
Sure
I think
am.
so. Am I in? I don't know. It's all black. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's
it should be black. There's nothing up yet.
Oh wait, I see things. I see things. It says pause, but I see things. Damn it.
Yeah, it gets a little finicky with the actors and.
Wait a hot minute. My name was just on there.
Alright, I see me. Oh my goodness.
I don't see anything.
You shouldn't. It should just be our cursors.
Should see
And the
something.
Game Pass logo.
Oh, there we go.
How about that?
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Did you
I see
build
that.
this?
Nice.
I sure did build this
It
today.
looks
Nice.
fantastic.
I'm so proud of you.
It looks so awesome, but wait, Peter needs to be next to Morsella. They're not standing together.
Yeah, they are.
There.
Yeah.
Not what I can see. I just see Morsella. Peter's in the corner for me.
Oh, interesting.
That's
Oh, it could
weird.
be
'Cause I'm in the right spot on
Okay,
my end.
I'm watching over on Twitch and I see that you guys are together. But
There's
for me,
a
it's
delay, so yeah. But I will say that as knowing lore as our resident map expert, hearing them say they're so proud of you is a mark of high praise.
It's
I do
beautiful.
appreciate
Oh,
it. I got
You take
creative.
your
This stage is
time.
actually a giant table.
Ooh,
Dude,
no, good use of
listen.
resources.
Yeah.
A quick check. I'm going to unpause it. Can everyone move their character?
Sure can.
Yes.
yep.
Seems so. Yep.
Awesome.
There we go.
And just so that we have them marked, there was a darkness cloud. How large is that radius?
15-foot radius, and I cast it in front of Leaf and Caduceus.
So like
I
right
w-
about there?
Yeah, I deliberately cast it so it would not cover us.
And where's the other two? The fog and the dark.
The fog cloud would have been center on the stage so that we are all like in the dark, in
Is
the
that
fog
15
and everything.
feet as well?
20 feet.
20 feet. All right. And Damaros, I believe you also casted darkness. Where was that?
Behind, like around where the case was.
Do you want it to hit allies, or were you trying to like keep it smaller? Because that's about looks like that. If you cast it as far back as you want, as you can.
That's gonna be about, yeah.
Okay. So it is hitting Morsella and Peter. So with that. Oh my gosh, get out of here. I don't need that.
What are we doing,
These
Magic?
are all initiative, right?
Once I get you on the tracker, hold on.
Don't take that from him. He gotta yell it.
All right. Roll for initiative.
Woo! All right.
Okay. Okay. Leaf is red die with my metal dice for attack, and then I am mushroom dice with my blue dice for attack.
You are amazing. Thank you, Lore.
I'm so ready for this.
Yeah, you got this.
I'm so ready.
2 PCs. 2 PCs.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, you sure have.
It's so hard.
You got this.
Damaros.
12.
What's your dex?
13.
Thank you. Caduceus?
22. I had a natural 19 on the die, plus 3 for initiative.
Nice.
Nedae.
14.
Peter?
16.
Morsella?
18.
And Leaf.
8.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What's Leaf's dex?
Leaf's Dex, he gets is a 12. He's a +1.
At least you have a big jump between you and Leaf. You can have time to prepare both.
That's true.
Yeah.
The initiative worked out well for that.
All right, we are going to start off with Caduceus.
Oh, okay. What do I want to do? All right. So we're in this fog cloud already. Trying to see. Okay, so then how far away is Miss Sun in front? How far away is that, would you say?
That is going to be about 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay. I don't know. Let's see.
With a dark cloud. You actually can't see them with a dark cloud in front.
Okay. Gotcha. Trying to think. I already have fog cloud, so if I cast another spell, it's going to drop that fog cloud, right?
If it's concentration.
If it's concentration.
This fog cloud is probably concentration.
Fog cloud is concentration, yes. Okay.
Yeah, you can cast a non-concentration spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see.
You hear from the back of the halls, Miss Sun, that is not yours. Please give that back.
We'll see about that. And then, man, why are all my things, everything's concentration. Fuck. It's like, what do I do? Everything's concentration. Is everyone cool if the fog cloud just drops since we have darkness in front of us and everything like that?
Whatever you need to do.
Whatever needs to be done for you, my guy, I will support you.
Okay, cool,
Mess
cool,
up my
cool.
cape.
Okay, cool. Okay. Because I was thinking, what I wanted to try to do was phase step, but I don't think I'm going to get too close enough for her because it's 30 feet and she's 40 feet away. So I wanted to try and do phase step, but that would not get me there, right? No,
It put you 10 feet away.
It put me 10 feet away if I went straight for her. What if I went diagonal and I went on one of these tables instead?
Here's a 30 foot. You can kind of see where it's going to hit.
Could I get into? Wait, I also have what's my movement? I have 30 walking speed too, so I could just walk there. You know what? I think Caduceus will look over me like, all right, get prepared. And then the fog cloud is dropped. They're going to run to this table over right here.
Hold click,
if I run to the table there.
That's 25 feet. You have another 5 if you need.
Another 5. Okay, cool. And I'm trying to think. Is this someone in front of me right here? This green thing?
Yes. Now that you're past the fog cloud, you can see beside them the two that were performing beside them are now performing on stage before you went up there. Are now beside them, the blue and the green dryad.
Okay, cool. And then I guess I have a question, Magic Daddy.
I have an answer.
Okay, so could I do a cantrip as my main action and then a spell as a bonus action?
If the spell allows you to do it as a bonus action.
Yes, I have some things that will allow me to do that. Okay.
Yes.
So you know what? I get on the table. I'm going to cast Thorn Whip on this green dude right here in front of me.
Okay.
And it's a 30-foot range.
Okay.
So that's going to be my main attack. So I guess I'll do that first. That'll be a 19 altogether.
19 hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. That is, what is it? 2d6.
I keep putting these weird little spark things on the thing that I'm not meaning to.
I have that would be 7 damage altogether.
Okay.
And then I have for a bonus action, what do I want? Next. There's a, could I do Ensnaring Strike attached with that Thorn Whip? Is that possible? Because that's a bonus action spell. Or how does that work?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, that is a, I think that's but yeah, looking up all my stuff. Looking at everything. That is a save on a strength of 16. And I'll do level 1.
Okay, let me just, there we go. They rolled a 7.
Nice. So next time you hear the creature with a web trap for the writhing mass forms, the blood of strength, but 16 on strength field. So they are now restrained until the spell ends. So that's concentration.
Okay.
While restrained by the spell, the target takes a 1d6 of piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. Creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature, blah, 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 blah. So on its turn, it's going to get a 1d6 damage to itself. Or do I do that, or does it happen now because it's my turn?
It'll be on their turn.
On their turn, yeah. But they are currently restrained and cannot move.
Okay.
And you said I have 5 more feet of movement left?
Yep.
All right. You know what? I'm going to maybe jump down from the table and, like, duck behind it so that way I have some cover.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. It'll go to Morsella.
Okay. So yes, I'm also gonna move out. Let's see. Oh my, okay. So I got 30 feet. So I would like to move myself here. That's 25 feet of movement. I got lost, so I don't. What I'm gonna do first is we're gonna go ahead and set the defile ground. So it's just that that 10-foot radius.
Okay.
I would like to put it on this one.
Okay.
That dryad. And then for my action, lost my spell. I would like to cast, let me see here. How big is, so it's in a 20-foot square. How much space is from here? Yeah, so can I cast in the middle of in this little ping? Can I put a 20-foot square of erupting earth?
Cast right here. So triple square. Yeah, you can hit both of them.
Sweet. I would like to do that. They need to make a dex save.
Give me my dryad. You hit the dryad.
No dryad for you. No dryad. Did not get one.
All right, so the dryad did not do well.
That's what we like to hear.
All right, so the dryad rolled a 3 and Miss Sun rolled a 14.
Okay, so I believe Miss Sun succeeds because the target was a 14.
Okay.
Yes. So she takes 14 plus 10 is 25. So there's 25 points of damage. So she takes half damage, and the dryad takes 25 points of bludgeoning damage. And the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Each 5-foot square portion of the area requires at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
I want to make sure. You said 25 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Wow, that was fast.
Bye.
And
And whatever half damage is of 25, I don't know how you want to do that.
all right, I got that. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay. And then that is. Well, that's my turn.
Miss Sun. Oh, that's not some of my notes. In reaction to your attack, is going to cast a legendary action back towards you, Morsella. I need you to make me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, sold.
We love a high intelligence druid.
That is an 18 plus 6 is a 24.
Okay. I don't know what you rolled, but stop it. You will take half damage. You're going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
And you notice as you take this damage, Miss Sun goes, that's a little bit better. And with that,
no,
Rude.
Peter, it's your turn.
Rude.
Okay, so I am still invisible, and I have the sunflower in my bag. Is there any discernible exit?
From inside a dark cloud, you can't see.
Ah, shit, that's right. I
Sorry.
am still in the darkness. Okay, because I'm
Don't
wondering.
worry, I'm dropping it soon.
I'm wondering if it would be smart for me to, because I don't have quite enough movement to get to anyone, and I would rather use I would rather use key points on Flurry of Blows rather than 5 feet of of Step of the Wind. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just use this invisibility as long as I possibly can. So if I'm there, then it would only be 35 feet to get there. So I'm going to, while still invisible, I'm going to, oh wait, let me measure. How far would it be to like over here, near where Caduceus is?
That is 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna run over here, still invisible, and I'm going to hold an action so that if this person runs up, this person's restrained, so they can't run up and attack them. If someone tries to run over and attack Caduceus, I will attack them with my hammer.
Okay.
But for now, I am still invisible. And I say, hey, Caduceus, I'm still invisible. Don't worry, it's just Peter.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Nedae, you're up.
I am going to first move 15 feet so I can get in eyesight of Miss Sun. So I move to the end of the stage. I am then going to, why ruin a good thing?
What are you gonna do?
Ooh, no, I'm tempted.
Ooh.
I got some new spells and some new abilities. So I think you see that I hold out my hands and they start to glow a greenish white light. I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance. It is a 30-foot sphere, so I'm going to aim it in the middle so I can hit both the restrained nymph and Miss Sun.
Okay.
The important question is, what does it smell like?
I'm going to tell you at the end of the spell. So that is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. We got a 13 for the Dryad and an 8 for Miss Sun.
Both of them fail. So as the light hits them, they're going to first take 4d10 of radiant damage. Whew. And there's actually a extra benefit to that. So as a Celestial Warlock, I now have Radiant Soul. I'm going to add a +3 to the radiant damage of the spell.
Okay.
On one of the targets. So I'm going to do it to Miss Sun.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a total of 7, 13, 16 damage to the nymph and
19 damage to Miss Sun. They each take a level of exhaustion, and they also are now emitting green light, so they can't benefit from being invisible. And it should be noted that this spell smells like sugar cookies.
Nice.
And only magic will understand what that means.
Holiday candle collection.
Yes.
So as you cast your spell, the dryad is dead.
Uh-huh.
And the sun takes a little bit of damage.
And then with the remainder of my movement, I cast that darkness for a reason. I'm gonna take the remainder of my movement and hide in the darkness.
Awesome, I love it.
So they have disadvantage on attacks against me.
Nice.
Seeing Nedae just run out, and then just kind of duck back
run
in.
out, run back in.
Damaros.
And that is my turn.
I know, you're so excited.
Oh my god, what just happened? I am going to move 30 feet over here.
Okay.
Dropping my darkness, so that I can use
Yep.
my other concentration stuff.
Got it.
And also it's behind us. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, my foot's asleep. Sorry.
How dare?
Oh, I got the really bad tinglies when it woke up just now.
It was like, hello, I see that you're doing paladin stuff.
of the
May I
worst.
join you?
And it distracted me because it was tingling so bad. I believe I took absolutely no fucking spells that were helpful in combat except for smites, and I need to actually hit to smite. So, I think right now I'm just moving so that I can actually be of use.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I'll throw a shield of faith at Nedae because Nedae.
All right.
Can
sounds
you
good.
see me in the darkness? Do you need to see me?
Nope.
Awesome.
You get a plus. You get a +2 AC bonus.
Awesome. Thank you.
After your turn, they're going to take another legendary action.
Fantastic.
And go, "Ah, you are much stronger than I thought, but you still can't have it." And is going to cast Lightning Storm and is going to snap their fingers. 1, 2, 3. And as they do, 3 lightning bolts are going to come down. One of them is going to hit Caduceus. The other one's going to hit Damaros. And the other one's going to hit Morsella because there's only 3 people they can actually see. Caduceus, I cannot hear you.
Oh no!
You were super quiet when you first put it on, but now I cannot hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
I can. There you go.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I switched the microphone. I was trying to say I was hiding under the table for coverage, but if that doesn't matter, then that's fine.
The lightning bolts would come from above, so this one won't. It's a little finicky there, but
Okay.
I'll allow you to roll with advantage on dexterity.
Okay.
Everyone, make me a dexterity saving throw if you're one of the 3 that I hit. So
Dexterity
Morsella,
saving throw.
Caduceus, and Damaros.
A 14.
They were both natural 15, so that's an 18 altogether.
Okay.
I got distracted looking up something. 9.
Oh no!
Okay, let's see. As lightning bolts come down with each snap, I need all 3 of you to take 24 points of damage.
Oh my god, I'm hellish rebuking.
Okay.
I believe Hellish Rebuke has to be a... Isn't that when someone hits you with a melee attack?
Let me know on the language. I don't have it pulled up.
Nope.
Nope.
Creature that. Nope.
Being damaged.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was incorrect.
Hellish Rebuke, Dex 15 for her.
Okay. Just gonna, bam. $22.
Unfortunate, but she still takes half damage.
All right. Give
And
it
so
to
let me roll.
Hair flip.
Bring it on, come on.
Bring it on, come on.
3d10 of damage.
Okay.
I can do math, I promise.
I can do math. I can do ba 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 ba.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be ba da da da. Sorry.
Really loud when you're singing.
No math, only song.
What's 12 plus 7?
19.
19, so half of 19.
Okay.
9.
Alrighty. As the lightning comes down, you see a dark energy throw back up towards the lightning and back into Miss Sun. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but you just can't take that quite yet. I offered you fun, and this is what you repay me with.
Faye never offer fun for just fun. There's always a trick behind everything.
Yeah, Morsella, like, holding an arm, visibly wounded at this point, Nedae. Visibly wounded, holding your arm, with, like, right, so we've already said, like, so Morsella bleeds, like, a dark emerald green. And she's got just, like, this drip. And she goes, you and I both know this is not just for fun.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, if you guys must. And they cast Storm Sphere. And I need, it's going to be a 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I knew it.
Peter, Caduceus, Damaros, and Nedae, I need you all to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Strength save, that's gonna go very poorly.
I keep rolling the wrong die or
That's
something.
Peter, you're within 10 feet, so get a +4.
Ah, sick.
Do I get a +4?
You are at 15. You have to be
Never mind.
within 10.
All right, and it's a strength saving throw, right?
Correct.
I got a 10.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
18.
17. So
Also, is this our turn, Magic?
This is their turn, yes.
Okay, they need to make me another con save.
Correct.
Cycling Radiance is still there.
wonderful.
22.
They save.
Okay. So Nedae, you're the only one that failed. Was a DC 15. Oh, okay. Bye, thing.
So it doesn't happen anymore. Okay, great.
I need everyone who. Oh, so Nedae, you failed. You take 20 damage.
Okay.
Or sorry, 10 damage. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, 10 damage. And until the spell ends, no, I can cause lightning to happen in there. And they're going to go ahead and do that. They're going to take their bonus action and cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center towards one creature. And they're going to go towards Caduceus.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
So they used me as a conduit. How kind.
And make me another strength save.
Alrighty. Strength, you said?
Yeah.
15 altogether.
Okay. You'll take half damage.
What is half damage is the question.
Half of 13, so take 6.
Okay.
From the original strength save, did we have to take any kind of half damage?
Nope. You guys just didn't take damage. From what I'm reading. I'm speed reading. So I might get things wrong, but that's okay. That's part of the fun.
Look, I'm happy to not take damage. I just wanted to double check.
Love how I'm taking all the damage, and Caduceus is not looking good.
Duly noted. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Peter's got me.
Morsella, can you take Leaf's turn?
Yeah, I'm so ready. So, I'm gonna do a couple different things for Leaf, right quick. So, let's see, where's he at? I lost him. Leaf obviously cannot charge directly through blind darkness.
But he would. You know he would.
He would.
No.
He would, but that's what happens when you put me in charge of Leaf. So we're gonna move 20 feet, wherever that was. I do the selection. No, or make a square.
No, on the square.
Oh, I can't move Leaf.
You cannot. Can you ping where you want him to be?
Yes, I would like Leaf to come here.
Come here,
that's
Leaf.
the wrong thing.
Everything's ruined.
I was like, why
So
is
many
Leaf not dragging?
circles.
There's also should be sickening radiance somewhere in here too. It's like a whole time.
Okay. So I'm gonna. So I mean, obviously, first and foremost, bonus action rage.
Hey.
Woo!
Because first and foremost, I need to get out there. But because I need a second bonus action, which means I have to wait till his next turn if he gets one, to do another thing before I can roll ladder. So we're gonna bonus action to rage, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shatter.
Okay.
Can
you cast a spell when you're raging?
I don't think you can.
I don't know. I've never played Barbarian, so somebody help me out.
Unfortunately, I do not believe.
Can you do them backwards?
Yes. If you did.
Yeah. So if you cast a spell and then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll do that. Thank you. I've never done this.
No, you're all good.
yeah.
You just unfortunately can't unless you're a specific type of barbarian.
Actually, can I take that back?
Okay,
Instead of raging, can I roll on his spirit table?
Absolutely.
Just to make my brain happy.
Bard.
Go for it.
Okay. So I would like, please do not fail me. I have a very specific thing in mind.
Trust in the dice on this. Trust the dice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
I love to see this.
So I rolled a 5. So Leaf rolls Tail of the Avenger.
Okay.
So Tail of the Avenger for 1 minute. Any creature that's hit with melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll on your Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
So, bonus action to expend. Sorry, I haven't played a Spirit Bard in 9 months.
You're fine. I never have, so.
Spirit Bard, you can't confirm.
So I'm gonna roll back what he did. And I'm gonna use his action to gift Miss Sun, our lovely entertainer, the Tail of the Avenger.
Okay.
So that way, that any creature that hits the target, okay. I'm not gifting it, but essentially, if she hits him for anything, then she takes force damage equal to a roll on his Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
Just a little tip on the.
Okay.
Little revenge.
Yeah, and then he's where I want. Action, bonus action. Okay, we're good. Next.
Is that the end of the turn?
That's his turn. Yes, that's his turn.
I really hate to do this, but you are in my world, I guess you would say. As they say that, insects can start to hum from the trees that were by the stage, and a swarm of insects comes and starts to move around the area. We see.
No, thank you.
Over here, a swarm of insects surround Morsella and Leaf. I need Morsella, sorry, to make you make 2 con saving throws, 1 for Leaf, 1 for yourself.
Poor Morsella. Just like, ah.
It's okay because he's proficient. I'm not, but it's gonna be a good time. Okay, so Leaf. Come on, damn it. Okay, so that is a 16. Behave. 16 plus 4 is a dirty 20 for Leaf.
Okay.
I am probably not so lucky. I'm gonna get stung by a bug.
No. A singular bug.
Just 1.
That is a 14.
Okay, so DC was 15. You take full damage. You take 11 damage. Leaf takes half, so give him 5 damage. And if you end your turn in this cloud, you'll take another 3d6 piercing.
Oh, son of a biscuit. Okay, you said he takes 5 points,
Yes.
and I took 11.
Yes. That'll bring us back to the top of the round. Caduceus!
Alrighty, so these 2 skulls mean they're dead, right?
Correct.
So all that's left as of right now, except for these insect swarms, Miss Sun.
Yes.
All right.
Where did Peter go?
Peter's supposed to be right next to Caduceus, but he's invisible. But yeah, I don't see Peter on the map anymore.
Oh yeah, I did hit the little condition thing to make him invisible. I
It's
can
funny 'cause
uninvisible.
I can't even
Amazing.
see him.
Yeah, I can't even see him either.
He's gone.
Oh,
gone.
that's because you and Caduceus are occupying the same square.
We're just getting close together. You try to like hug on to Caduceus or that kind of thing.
You can't see me. I'm behind Caduceus.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, okay.
I did have a reason for running over to Caduceus. I promise.
Yes. No, I know. It's just like, oh, this is quite it's glad to know that you're on my side. Could I use bonus action phase step to face step so that way I like get on top of Miss Sun and like stomp her on her neck or her face or something?
Absolutely.
But that's my bonus action, so that's something
What a
that I'm
bad
gonna
bitch
do.
move.
So I think, I'm just gonna do this. I'm going to cast 3rd level Cure Wounds myself, just because I'm getting low on hit points. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So that's 3d8 plus 5. So let me do that. Where are my d8s? Hold on. Where are they? Okay. 11, 13 plus 5. Hold on. So 6, 11, 13 plus 5 is 18.
Okay.
So that's 18 points, yeah. And then, so that's my action. Then I'm going to phase step of the wild. Like Peter said, I don't see Peter around, but I'm just like, let's try to finish this quickly, and kind of disappears in from your sight, and then immediately will be, that's the right range. So then she will phase step of the wild, so she can be like, maybe because it's like 5 feet, I get up like a little 5 feet above. So she's on top of Miss Sun and just like stomps her down either on her neck, on her shoulder, wherever you want. So I'm kind of like pinning her to the ground.
Make me
And
a dexterity check on that.
Dexterity check? Okay. Dexterity check, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is that's only a 7.
Okay.
But I will say, with my certain face step, where is it? Hold on. Sorry. I'm like, where is my thing? I see it. Immediately after using your face step, each creature you choose that you can see within 5 feet takes 3 fire damage. So she's going to take 3 fire damage as I'm just like trying to stomp down on her and maybe catch the edges of her sunflower a little burnt.
As you bamf away and step towards Miss Sun, the heel of your foot turns into a little bit of a fire blaze as you go right for the throat. And she goes, I can see everything. And kind of shifts over. She rolled a nat 20 on a dex save. And moves out of the way. And you see singed, your foot kind of singes her face as it kind of glances by as she steps out of the way.
You were needed a makeover. This should be a perfect addition. As it burns her face a little.
A little.
Is that the end of your turn?
The bonus. I think that's everything I can do. I used a face step. I used an action. I don't know if there's much else that I can do after that, unless I'm forgetting something.
Okay. In reaction, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just looking. I have something of an other called Dreadful Strikes. Oh, wait, no, that's with a weapon. I never used a weapon. Never mind. Can't use that.
And she's gonna legendary reaction to you. She's
Of course.
Gonna go, pitiful bitch, and is going to teleport 120 feet to the top of the stage.
Oh, thank you.
I love seeing the lines repoint. Like, am I close enough?
Everyone immediately begins measuring.
Yeah. Is that darkness cloud still there? But you're gonna drop it.
My darkness cloud is still there. I'm currently hiding in it.
Okay.
I can drop it though.
Okay. Well, just depending on what
Drop it like
happens.
it's hot.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect her to move, and now she's out of my sickening radiance area, so I might drop the spell. Yeah.
All right.
Well, actually, darkness should have dropped once I cast sickening radiance, because sickening radiance is a concentration spell. So please drop the darkness. Thank you. I'm great at D&D.
You're all
Maybe
fine.
as they're passing by and be like, "Come up with better insults, moron," or something. I don't know.
To be fair, you're all doing quite well. I really do appreciate this. Maybe you guys are worthy.
Is there any insight that I can do on that?
Yeah. Can
Anyone
we...
who wants to, yeah.
Never mind. That's a 6.
17.
Okay.
19 altogether.
17.
Morsella, are you perceiving or inciting?
Yes, sorry. I didn't perceive her. Well, actually, no, I might have. I got a 13 on insight.
Okay. Not quite enough. Peter, you notice that Miss Sun has developed this sort of crystalline shine to them. And Caduceus, you are able to kind of remember as your foot kind of passed by them, you caught for a moment that same glitching effect as if the illusion was around, kind of struck just a little bit.
So she's an illusion as well, possibly? Show us your true face, if you dare.
Have you not put it together?
No.
Then the fight
Not
must
if-
go on. It's a fight
All right.
to the death.
Yeah, I know it's a fight to the death, but still, would like to see a true face rather than this
Lip sync for your life.
beautiful one that you was.
It's lip sync for your life.
We're just fighting Rue.
Oh my god, it's been RuPaul this entire time.
Morsella, go for it.
Oh, I'm so heated now. I'm so heated right now.
Get him.
That's how big is the file ground? It's a 10 foot. If I move to file ground to here, does that touch her?
It does.
Okay. So we're gonna do the thing. Yo.
Question: are allies affected by defiled ground?
No.
Okay.
Peter, what are you doing? Why am I doing your accent now?
It's contagious.
Yeah, so
Everybody does it.
defiled ground is bonus action, patch of land that is corrupted, difficult terrain for creatures that are hostile to you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get her.
All right.
But I'm gonna so we're gonna wild shape because I need the extra health.
Woo!
For a little wild shape. We're gonna the wild shape into the warhorse. It's my favorite. And
Sorry.
let me.
I'm mad at Cherney saying she terrestrialized.
I also saw that, and I just didn't know how to respond.
You get your Pokemon reference out of here.
I'm so proud that you like Pokemon that much. I'm so pleased.
For your knowledge, music, we just got Journey into Pokemon, and that's something in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah.
I'm trying to get Pokemon Violet or Scarlet at one point. I'm an old Gen Z Pokemon person, or Gen 1 Pokemon person. I did love Pokemon growing up.
Get your Pokemon out of here. I will not.
Again.
So, no, do the move. So sadly, I am not. Like, I can't do the thing yet, or I can use it as a bonus action. But I need to move myself out of here.
Out of the bug swarm.
Out of the bug swarm. So I'm gonna use 15 feet. And I'm going to put my oh gosh. Let's try to draw off the map. I'll move myself back here against the wall.
Okay.
And yeah, and my turn.
As you move out of the swarm, kind of batting away some of the swarms, you look over, and his son's gonna look over and say, Morsella, you're doing me proud. Peter, it's your turn.
What the fuck?
What? So there's like a bug that landed on my eye socket. Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Okay. I believe I have plenty of movement. Yeah, I got lots of movement. I got 45 feet because I'm a speedy boy. So I'm gonna run right here, and I'm gonna do a big ol' hammer swing, and that's gonna bring me out of invisibility. I actually am gonna do 2 attacks because monk.
Alrighty.
Come on,
Attack
Peter.
number. Come on, this is the. I've been rolling so not great. I need to roll good. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Dirty 20 on the first attack, and 10 on the second attack. I'm guessing the 10 doesn't hit, but at least the dirty 20 did.
Nice.
That is 7 bludgeoning damage. And then I'm going to use a key point to do flurry of blows, and I'm also gonna punch her twice.
Okay.
Give yourself 1d4 of necrotic damage. Add it to your bonus. Add it to your stuff.
Oh, for that other hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So add
another-
the necrotic damage.
So that's another 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay.
First hit is another dirty 20. Second punch is another 10. I somehow rolled the exact same on the same dice as well. So at least I get 1 more hit on her. So that is 10 bludgeoning damage on that one.
Do you get another D4?
No, just the one
I already
time.
added.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Then actually take 3 points off of that.
Okay.
And that is all that I can do.
As you
They come out of invisibility.
I also want to be able to. I want to use my reaction to help Peter out a little bit.
Okay.
And summon one of my shadow seeds. So it'll move on my next turn.
Okay.
But now there's, I don't know, place him wherever you want. Probably where I can see him, but yeah. So that'll be one of the shadow seeds.
Okay.
Thanks, Peter.
As Peter lays in these blows, becoming visible once again. Miss Sun looks over and goes, "It's so great to see you both fighting again." And with your last fist, you hit right in the stomach, and the illusion separates.
Knew it.
And the entire room degrades into the crypt once again. And before you, you see rows of small alcoves with little coffins in them, and you see a large ornate coffin, stone coffin, kind of a burial site, with the symbol of a sunflower on it. And out of the skull head is growing a natural, beautiful sunflower with little puffs of green. And behind this stone slab, you see the image of the Archfey Morthania.
Knew it.
And I'm going to transfer this back over because we are out of combat.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, Morsella. That lady was saying some strange stuff. You think she knows us? Or knew us? She's kind of dead now.
Of course I know you.
Well, she was also...
She's not dead.
What do you mean you know?
You're not dead, but we're out of initiative. But we're not fighting anymore.
But we're out of initiative. No,
sir.
But we're out of initiative. Wait. What do you mean that you know us? We don't know. Well, we didn't know that we knew Caduceus, and we definitely know that we know Caduceus.
You look over, and Morthania looks over to Caduceus and goes, "It's nice to see you too."
Nice to see you as well, I guess.
I see you carried out the task that I gave you all those years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for all the cloak and daggers. I am not really Morthania. Well, I am. I am a leftover image as a last will to Morthania to answer any questions.
What do you mean, last will?
Peter, Morsella, do you not remember?
No, and I'd appreciate it if somebody would give me my damn memories back.
I would love to know. I would love just like one memory, one clear memory.
She
That would be
waves
really nice.
her hand and a puzzled look. I can't give you memories that you took from yourself.
Maybe took for myself.
What?
Is there like any insight Caduceus could roll on or something if this is clicking out all in her head, or?
Yeah, make me an insight.
Okay.
I'm just standing by Damrose like, I don't know.
Is there something I can roll to try? And is there anything that like we can roll in an attempt to remember, like at least like bare bones knowledge of like, did we use a modify memory spell? I guess.
Peter, Morsella, if you want to make that check, make me an Arcana check. Caduceus?
25.
I am in your DMs.
Okay. Cool.
Wow, spicy.
Magic Daddy, what are you doing? It's supposed to be private.
I got a 22.
Your boy got a 5.
This is why we have the intelligent fairy around.
I need to wash my dice and set them out under a new moon or something like that. I don't know. What does Emily Axford do for hers?
She puts them under. She bathes them in salt water and puts them under the new moon, I believe.
I gotta get on that Emily Axford shit. She whatever Emily and Beardsley are doing to their dice, I gotta
Do that.
do that.
I just,
Morsella, you got 22. Peter?
5.
5. Morsella, you feel within yourself a deep-rooted spell that was ritually cast. And you get a smell of lavender, as if perhaps someone you know might have helped perform this ritual.
So what is the next episode? Nedae and Morsella travel?
what? Do I remember? I don't know what's happening. So I can't.
Yeah. Son of a. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And I'm gonna like spin around at you. So, FYI, I'm no longer a warhorse. At some point, I would have sneezed and wild shape back. It's just like shrunk everything in. And I'm gonna like spin around and like Nedae, I'm gonna run up to you and grab your hands. Lavender.
What?
Lavender. The lavender. You're right. Lavender's the smell. The memory smell.
Yeah, it is.
From a long time.
I don't understand.
I think we knew each other before we knew each other now. Did you just hurt yourself?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Oh. Shit, I thought you actually got hurt. Okay, hang on.
Action!
My heart stopped. I was like, oh my god, she's actually... Oh, okay. We're good. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you said that you wanted, we wanted to go somewhere because you wanted to learn more about the lavender smell. And yeah. I think that we should go. And we should see if we can find anything. Because I think...
what does the lavender smell have to do with anything?
Because I am missing memories, and I'm missing memories, and I can see them. They're right there. They're right there on the edge, and they're covered in this fog, and it smells like your lavender smell. Not just regular lavender. It smells like your lavender.
Caduceus, what is the last memory you have of us?
I gotta go back into my notes. Sorry. I'm reading up what you said, so I'm trying to, Back in the war, and the tragedy, and you two running away.
What kind of tragedy?
You mean we ran away?
Hold on. You couldn't take what was happening and ran off, and I tried to find you, but you were nowhere to be found. So maybe instead of the Feywilds affecting your memories, you chose to forget.
What was this tragedy?
So, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. I'm in my feels.
Caduceus recants a story from the Fey world, where Night and Day, Night and Day had fled from the Crystal Castle in the center of the domain, that they had rallied to go talk to the Archfey and end the war once and for all. And shortly after going to the center of the castle, the light dimmed ever so slightly, and night and day were not heard of again in the Fae.
And I mean, it just makes sense with you going through those doors and where you were placed. Morsella, you are day, and Peter, you are night.
Running away doesn't sound like Morsella or I, though.
But you did. I don't know what it was. Something scared you, something you thought you couldn't handle on your own, but you ran off. And I tried to go after and find you, but you were nowhere to be seen. I actually thought that you were no longer existing, for a better term.
And Morthania looks over and goes, I don't blame you. It was not your fault.
There had to be another reason. I wouldn't just run away. And I can't imagine Morsella doing that either.
Let me find the name.
I stayed for... I waited years in the Grove. I wouldn't just... alone. I wouldn't just run away if I was surrounded by people who were... No, I don't run. They can attest to it. I do the opposite of running. I probably fight too much.
You see that my mouth opens to say something and I double over in pain?
Oh, son of a biscuit.
Nedae, are you alright?
I can't believe I forgot.
What?
I can't believe I forgot. Morsella, I'm so sorry.
I don't remember.
I can't... What? I can't tell you.
Allow me to clarify. I apologize. I didn't realize it would affect you all so much. The night of the tragedy, my death. You all had come to the castle to end the war, not knowing that the Archfey Archfey Hellam from the Domain of Blight would be there as well. She tricked you, posing with illusion magic. You went to throw an attack at them when things got heated. And it was me. She was controlling me. And she made me look like her. That night, I died. And when the attack hit, you noticed what you had done. And I'm assuming you must have not been able to... So you ran.
No, there must have been another reason we ran. My
Peter?
My mother would not like it if I ran.
Truth be told, I never thought I would see you both again. And I'm happy you're here, but it seems like there's more answers to be discovered regarding everything.
With your permission, Echo, I think Nedae is gonna slump against Damaros. Just trying to speak, but being in complete pain.
Go ahead.
We left and we found someone to cast a memory spell on us, or to help us perform some kind of memory ritual, so that there has to be another reason.
She waves her hand over Nedae, and the pain goes away.
Oh, good.
We tried everything to end the war. You went on mission after mission. You were amazing. But Helm was always one step ahead. I'm assuming she took over when I left.
I was just about to ask, who is being you now in the Fae?
I don't have that knowledge as I'm kind of a last visage? I don't need to look at that word.
Visage.
Visage.
Visage is
You,
correct.
you were right. You were right the first time. You were right the first time. It's okay.
Morsella,
Yes.
when we first met, and I didn't remember this until I saw her and I gestured to the Archfey, you made me swear a Fey oath to you. The reason you smell lavender is because you told me to help you take those memories away. And whenever I tried to admit it, I would just feel pain until I made myself forget. You told me you never wanted to remember that you couldn't save that world.
And Morsella just like, bless you. Sorry, apologies, ma'am.
I'm having a dramatic moment, okay, buddy?
I know, like I'm trying to have a dramatic moment. You can't sneeze on camera.
I'm trying to have a dramatic
Go sit
moment.
over there and think about yourself.
Sneezing on camera.
Yeah.
You can't.
Caduceus would go over to Nedae and just kind of gently put a hand on her shoulder, but doesn't say anything.
With your Morsella and I what I can only describe as like a completely numb look would crouch in front of you and like she's going to look at you, but it almost looks empty, like she's kind of running on autopilot for a minute. And she's gonna reach out and like put her hands on top of yours. I am so sorry that I put you through. I can't. I'm so sorry that I asked you to hold such a deep and terrible secret.
I didn't even remember for half the time, if it makes you feel any better.
I can't. I was ready to curse Caduceus for making Peter, well, not making, but Peter signing a fake contract without his knowledge, and I did that to you, and it's so barbaric, and you're my best friend. I can't. Oh, I can't even fathom why I would do that to you.
Because you were in pain.
No amount of pain
Because
that I suffer
told you to
is
do
worth
it.
your pain.
I told you to do it.
Peter?
Point of order. Is this memory just of you taking Morsella's memories?
The memory is that
Okay.
back in the very beginning, Morsella said there was something
Okay.
painful that she wanted to forget
That was
forever.
that was all I needed to know.
And
Okay.
I was waiting for a good time. Peter, you notice a envelope appear with black smoke in front of you.
Oh, I bet it fucking does.
Oh no!
I actually had a whole little plan in my head, but I would like to open. I would like to open the envelope.
Inside, you read, "Hi, Peter. It's Albrun's. I guess you'll know that from my signature. I sense that our spell is broken. You came to me asking to forget some memories and didn't really explain much. A lot of phase stuff. And
I stop reading the letter and I put it in my bag and I pull out my herbalism kit and I dig through it to find a couple of mandrake leaves and I like ritual style. I light a mandrake leaf, and can I roll like a religion check to see if I can talk to my mother?
Yes.
Okay.
I think sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I was just also going to say, Morsella, you do notice that the crystal sunflower is gone, but the sunflower is now growing out of that skull and the altar.
Caduceus would have seen Morsella and Nedae kind of step back and start heading towards that altar with the skull and the flower, which I imagine is right by not Masan anymore, but Morthania, right? The image of Morthania.
Yeah, the image of Morthania.
I would then start walking towards up there
Peter?
to it, wherever it is.
Could I possibly roll with advantage since this is my mother?
I'll allow it.
That's better. That is, it's still only a 19, but
Okay. Start off.
Hi, Mom.
I hold this burning mandrake leaf because her whole thing is that she's got a mandrake garden. She's a gardener. She buries shitty men in her mandrake garden and uses them for fertilizer.
Amazing. We stand.
We stand Alrunes, the only good demon lord, and I say, Mother, I would like the memories back. Is that possible? Can you talk to me for once, please? Just give me a call and speak plainly.
You could start off with hello.
Hello.
I miss you.
I miss you as well, I suppose. I'm very confused right now. I don't know what is going on. I thought that I was missing memories just because planar travel is weird like that. I mean, it feels like I've been to so many planes at this point.
Peter, I know. I can give you the memories back, but they don't feel right. When I took them...
Why did I ask you to take them?
You came to me talking of grief and anger. And you said you killed someone important, and then you hurt friends, and... But the memories I took, they felt, and you seemed... You didn't seem yourself.
There has to be another reason I ran away. Mother, I wouldn't run away.
I know. I believe you wouldn't. You feel the memories flood back. And you see yourself climbing the crystal castle. And Morsella, you're with Peter. As kind of all of this is kind of falling apart, you both get both of these images. Climbing up to the top, and it's a little fuzzy, as if they're kind of not coming back super obvious. And you climb to the top and you see standing in front of you, the image of Morthania, open-handed, and you're reaching out to grab their hand. And in that moment, you see Helam crash through from behind them, and a flurry of images flash as different spells are cast. You see Peter's hammer going through, and as the moment stops, you see Morthania on the ground and Halem with their hand above you, and you feel a pressing presence in your mind, as if manipulation of who you are. And you hear, "Run."
As I remember all of this, Peter just kind of sits on the floor, and like anyone who is like within, I would say, like a 10-foot radius can smell a little bit of petrichor as our sweet boy begins to cry. And he says, I think we were, he said he's going to look over at Morsella and say, I am certain that we were manipulated.
Caduceus was nearby you, so I would have seen all that, yeah? Like, I don't know where you are. Which I was going toward the altar, but I don't know where you are.
Yeah, you would probably see that he like just sits on the floor. He says we were certainly manipulated. Something happened. Something else. It wasn't. It is never black and white. We were made to run. I don't think it was our decision to run. And he's also still holding this burning leaf.
Morsella, did you have anything to add?
Well, I'm torn between whether or not Morsella is to the breaking point of losing her shit and she's holding back because she's holding back, or I'm holding back because, or she's holding back because I'm holding her back.
Let it rip.
Yeah, I mean, so as we're like, so am I getting my memories back, or am I watching Peter?
You're getting your memories back as well. All of this illusion is kind of just falling apart.
Okay.
In this one moment.
Okay. So I just wanna. Okay. So I mean, God, so that's so frustrating. And she's like, I'm frustrated on Morcella's behalf, and she's like sitting on her knees in front, like holding Nedae's hand still, just like this absolute sense of dread that has come over her face as everything is working its way back into the missing moments in her life. And the crashing realizations are, she's not as old as she thinks she is. It's like, my life is a lie. And she, like, now she's terrified. And to be, manipulated and used like that, and her eyes get huge. And her mouth is gaping open, and she's gonna like swiftly withdraw her hands from Nedae, and I have to think really hard about how I want to do this. I didn't mean to click that button. I was scrolling, so if that rolled up on Foundry, I didn't mean to. But she would like almost immediately, the primal savagery, claws and teeth, as she just like her head crooks to one side and her teeth elongate into this sickening green and black, and she like is just sitting there struggling for her own control, and she like turns her head at Peter. We were used.
I'm going to kill him.
I immediately leap over and wrap my arms around Morsella.
I'm going to kill him.
Yeah.
Caduceus. No, go ahead.
No, you go.
Caduceus will turn to the group, and you can see it visibly on her face. She feels the same amount of sadness and grief, and more of anything, guilt with what's happened. I thank you for wanting to aid me, but I see that what I did just brought more pain, and I'm sorry.
No, you are working to end the war. That is for the best.
And we'll come back and we'll end it for good this time.
Yes. Day and night.
Maybe some other time. And she reaches for that sunflower.
The second Caduceus grabs the sunflower, that portal that brought them here appears and wraps them, and they're gone immediately. Morsella, you will know that this wasn't like trying to leave you hanging. You know that Caduceus probably made some type of deal to get out of the Fae for a short time. And by touching what they came for, they wrapped into that portal and was taken away. And you guys lay there at the necropolis. Caduceus?
Is there any chance that as I vanish, you just hear some sort of whisper, hope to see you again, and then disappear?
And as the dust settles ever so slightly, and you feel yourselves in this dark crypt filled with bodies, we're going to end the session there.
I'm still holding the leaf. I have more questions for Mother.
Oh man, I was starting to cry.
Oh, I already cried my makeup off. It's fine.
Damn, Magic, why you gotta do us like this?
I know.
I had to, but we are over time, so I'm going to try to wrap this up very quickly. If you are here, thank you so much for stopping by, being part of the family. The Fae family, as the title as this one is. We're going to go quick round to say socials. So for our guests, this is our time we kind of say our socials. Kind of get yourself out there. We want to make sure that you get support. So we'll start off with the Caduceus.
Wonderful. You will find me under Musicaholic492, mainly under TikTok and Instagram. I do a lot of cosplay. I do a lot of D&D cosplay, and then some other creative endeavors here and there because I'm a creative storyteller. Aren't we all? And that's everything.
Awesome. Morsella.
You could find me on all of the things and all of the places at Sweet and Lore. I just started recently putting out more TikToks, so look out for Morsella content. And then again, as it is the giving season, please check out Midge's Community Cupboard on Facebook, the small community pantry run by my fantastic parents. Love one another.
Thank you. Nedae.
You can find me on TikTok at the Tipsy Tiger. You can also go to my coffee page, which is also the Tipsy Tiger. I am an actor, singer, dancer, and I run D&D 5e homebrew. I do a fairy tale folk tale world called Romithra. You can commission one-shots if you like. Also, every other Wednesday, I stream on the Mountain Shade Village Discord. So hopefully we'll get to hang out some more.
Evelyn, sometimes.
Yes, I am Evelyn, sometimes on all platforms with various punctuations. I will say, for those who might not know, EVELYNN, because people always forget the second N, and that makes it harder to find me, but that's just how my name is spelled. Thanks, Mom. You can find me on Evelyn, sometimes on all platforms. If you hit me up on evelyn-sometimes.tumblr.com, you can potentially commission me for some D&D art. You'll see there's a little card next to us that has been rotating through. That's my art that is up there that for the characters and stuff. So if you would like your own D&D person to get a portrait, hit me up on Tumblr. I also occasionally stream at twitch.tv/Evelyn. Sometimes that's all I got.
Echo.
You can find me at Yes I'm Baby on all platforms with various punctuation, or for other D&D content, Records of the Realms on all platforms.
Woo!
Yes, absolutely. Huge shout out to Records of the Realms for being our 1,000 follower on TikTok. That was amazing and awesome of them.
Yay, Records of the Realms! Go check them out.
So yeah.
So Records of the Realms is why we got to stream on TikTok tonight.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Records of the
Which
Realms.
eventually, once I get a stream key, won't just be me sitting here quiet half the time while you guys roleplay. But
it's fine.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. I had a great time today. I hope you guys all did. With that, I hope you guys have a great day, a great night. We will see you next Tuesday for another episode of Magic Academy. And remember to be kind, love one another, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.